Actually, a lot of combat music in here.
I don't know what you're talking about. Combat in my Dungeons and Dragons?
Never.
Perish the thought.
I thought we were just farmers.
You can be.
Imagine
You
like
can be whatever you
just
want.
imagine you like through like a whole campaign like this epic adventure, and you get in there and it's like just farming. So these
Lord of the Rings.
overpowered characters, and you're just farming.
Roll for hope.
Yeah. It's how good can you run a farm and defend a farm in this political climate.
In this political, it's not even like defending it like actually on a physical standpoint. It is like, do you have the proper certification to actually be like delivering food? Do you have like,
That's right.
who
owns
there's
the
giant
farm?
corporations who are trying to like push you out, who are outpricing you.
Are we role playing Stardew Valley?
Who's filing your taxes?
Did you file your quarterly earnings report?
Alright, so. As many may know, natural disasters have been going on in Boldaris as of late for the past several weeks to months now. And, Mount Claw has made their way to Eminence to deal with some stuff they weren't planning on initially dealing with. To, keep a certain man from being jailed and potentially executed for accidentally putting himself in some hot water. And, on the other side of that now, we take you down from Eminence to Rumble Drum, where Mayor Ziggy von Fizzlewip is hosting the current summer quarterly Fizzlewip Festival. And all of you have been brought here, drawn by the allure of the pier, the food, the fabulous prizes that can be won in events here, and whatever else brings you this way. And you all find yourselves very close to the Whipping Waves outdoor bar on the pier. Whack. And, we're just gonna go across. Dan, if you would like to introduce your character and what, he would be doing around this open-air bar on this pier.
My character's name is Itchy Beard. He's a very big, like fat pirate. He's got a very patchy beard. Looks to have not slept in a while. Got really bad dark circles under his eyes. He's like just fucking hanging out, fucking drinking alcohol. He's got peg leg. He's just fucking vibing. He hasn't really said much. He's just kind of like a little too far gone on the alcohol, and he's just waiting for somebody to say something to him.
All right. And the bartender comes up. It looks like they have a series of stools behind the bar that she's hopping to and fro from, serving drinks, as she is a gnomish woman. White hair kind of pulled back in a messy bun right now. Has like a heavy apron on to make sure she doesn't spill anything on herself. You see she's giving a tongue lashing to any of the patrons that seem to be getting too rowdy, but comes over your way and just, hi, can I get you anything, Mr. Beard? Is it one word? Is Beard your last name?
Beard's fine. Oh God. Just rum. You got rum? Anything?
Fresh out. Sorry, boss.
And just puts fucking gold coins on the thing. Just get me something to get me drunk.
I'm fucking with you. We're not out of rum. Of course we got rum here. And like reaches under the counter, and you hear like 2 other bottles clang out as she just like hands you the whole bottle. Just here, do what you want with it. Share it with this gentleman here if you'd like. And Luffy, if you'd like to introduce your character as you approach the bar.
One thing I didn't think of doing was thinking what my guy would look like. But dwarf, I am small dwarf man. He just has some trousers on with an axe on his back, and big long beard, like very unkempt. And he'll basically just look around like he's not like aggressive, but he'll just like look and like scanning everybody like, what are you? Who are you? Like what? So I'll just be like staring at Itchy Beard. Is it Itchy Beard? Was that it?
Yes.
Right. And my name was Ted, but now I changed it to Hiffeldorf. So I'm Hiffeldorf.
Hiffeldorf, I love it.
Yeah, here. So yeah, I'll just walk up to you as you grab that ROM, like, hey.
Ahoy!
You here for I forgot, was the event Rumble Drum, right?
The Fizzlewip Festival in Rumble Drum,
Yeah.
yes.
I don't have a voice for him, but yeah.
The Fizzle what?
The Fizz, like party or something?
I'm just here. I don't know about no Fizzle. Yeah. I guess I'll do something. I mean, I'm just. What is it? You know what? Do you know what it is?
I'll just shrug, like I sailed in from overseas. This is the only land with Doritos, so I'm just here to stock up.
Doritos?
Yeah, we did Canada. That was
What
Canada.
are those?
the Ragnar, the Eminence, they made it.
Oh, you know what? That's fair. I think I've heard. Are they corn chips? I think I've heard of them before.
There's something. I think it changes each bag. I think it makes it.
You actually look over and happen to see another man across the bar is just like face down in a pile of his own drool snoring, but you see he has a small blue baggie in one hand. Appears to be made of like hempen fibers, but has the words Cool Ranch across the top
Itchy
of the
Beard
bag.
steals it.
I was gonna
He
attempt
doesn't
as
move.
well.
He's out. He is blacked out.
Yeah, I want to try one of these. He just reaches his hand inside the bag to see if there's any in it still.
There's about 2 chips left.
Yeah,
One of
he
them's
fucking
broken a
downs
little
him. He downs him. Just fucking it right into a chip.
Pretty solid. Depending on
Those
your
are the best
preference.
ones.
I was gonna say, depending on your preference, may not be as good as the nacho cheese flavor, but pretty good regardless.
What makes the ranch cool? Do they have like
I think it's
sunglasses
magic.
on the cows?
And at this point, Eileen, if you would like to introduce your character and perhaps explain what makes the ranch cool and Cool Ranch Doritos to these two.
Sorry, did you say sunglasses on the cows?
Yeah, because they're cool.
Ranch.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, you all see like a kind of lanky figure with, depending on the angle you're viewing his hair, it's either white or black. It all depends. It's like a what do you call it? Like bioluminescent or whatever, where it's the 2 different colors.
Well, all right.
And wearing like a half mask thing, like Robin eye covering cowl thing. And he approaches and is like, well, the Cool Ranch extract is milked from a certain kind of cow that's native to the Ragnar homeland, and that is why that the flavor profile is so different than any other corn-based chip. Show a veil cut at your service, and I hand them both a card, like a business card.
Itchy Beard grabs it with his hook hand.
I just stare at you like kind of drooling, my brain hurting.
He just hooks the card with. He kind of tries
of
to
you need,
read it, like he has to put a hole like into it. He's like, oh, I'm sorry, I can't read.
If any of you need a barber, please let me know.
What's that?
Oh, you know, someone who cuts hair.
Oh, I do that, and I'll just reach with a knife and just chop off half my beard. I just gotta do that every now and then.
Jesus.
It's very roughly hewn. Show with your expertise, you notice several split ends and dead hairs, like just
That is just going to
frizzing off of the edges.
murder on your whole symmetry here, and I like resist the urge to go in and fix it myself.
Honestly, Itchy Beard's kind of going through like his midlife crisis right now. He's like 40. He doesn't necessarily care about what his hair looks like. By his very patchy, itchy beard. But I'll keep this in mind. This might be up my alley one of these days.
Yes,
He
the
turned
membership
southern.
fee starts at 600 gold, and then from there we can discuss haircut tiers or complete aesthetic swap tiers. But
You have that Ubisoft tier?
Itchy Beard hands him a half-eaten Dorito. Oh, this will work as payment. That's all I've got.
we're okay on Doritos.
Okay.
We have a lot
Then
of
he eats it.
And at that point, John, I'll let you decide. Would your character be working back in the kitchen of this bar, or would your character be a patron of this bar?
A patron.
Gotcha.
Well, yeah, not a worker. I'll say that.
Okay, gotcha. How would you like to approach these fellows at the bar that appear to be... You see a dwarf, like, just passing by, you happen to see a dwarf chop off half of his beard with a knife. Someone very well coiffed and a bit eye-catching, kind of like rubbing their temples at the whole situation, and a very
While you
tired
guys are-
pirate sitting at the bar. Just
Yeah, while you guys are talking, if you guys look down, you probably see this little flash of fur. Dive straight for the bag of Doritos, like face first into it. You see this little like, he's technically a goblin. If anyone knows magic, it's like he's an Ixalan goblin, so he's kind of like a furry, like kind of monkey, basically.
Oh, hell
His fur's all matted up. He has like these bluish kind of spores kind of like coming out from him all over the place. His eyes are twitchy and looking all over the place as he dives for these Doritos face first, and like just starts grabbing handfuls of Doritos and like just sticking them in his mouth.
Wait, hold up. Is he a Troblin?
oh no. You can't get
It's
away
not
from
quite
it.
a Troblin. And then he like looks at everyone and he just like tries to dash away with the bag of Doritos before anyone can like stop him.
If I saw you leap towards Doritos, that's why I'm here. I want to jump as well on top of you.
No.
All right. Quick
Or the
contest.
Dorito.
Quick contest.
This little
roll.
critter's taking my food.
No, no.
What's the contest?
You can either do athletics or acrobatics, both of you,
Okay,
to see who can attempt to
I'm gonna roll
get the bag,
acrobatics.
literally.
Fine. Yeah, it's like
I don't know why they're fighting over that bag. I already got the chips out of it.
I will more materialize in the story, so more material.
Jesus. There are two sides.
If
of
I
the
get it,
bag.
I would just shove the entire bag in my mouth and eat it.
No, this. Cookie hasn't had anything to eat.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Itchy Beard gives Cookie the half-eaten Dorito that he offered to I didn't catch
It's
the name
Showa.
of it. Showa.
SHOA, yeah.
Showa.
Yeah, Cookie will grab it and then well, what's your name? Your Hiffeldorf?
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll climb up Hiffeldorf's back and try and get them from him.
So the whole bag just immediately goes into Hiffeldorf's mouth, and as you climb, you realize there's no crunching inside, as he is
It's
simply
just- it's
just
down.
eating the bag. There is half a chip left in Itchy Beard's hand, and that appears to be the only one left.
Those were a little rough.
Cookie tries to reach in, but realizes it's like pointless and just like falls over and like just starts rolling around, sad.
The one shot for
And,
Doritos.
Blake, if you would like to introduce your character as you approach this scene of a goblin climbing a asymmetrical bearded dwarf who just shoved a hempen bag into his mouth, and a goblin now throwing a tantrum over the loss of this bag as though he had just lost a loved one.
Yeah, so you're gonna see this 6'2" orc that has a kettle hat that's painted to look like a wizard hat just approach you guys, and he's gonna just be like, you guys know spell? I need help.
What do you know, Spub?
Oh, I know.
He like
spells if you have
immediately
the- if you
changes
have
his.
the coin for it.
No, just spell. Thank you. No coin, just spell.
He's like a dog. No, no take, just throw.
You can look at Tome and tell me spell good. Yes, no.
I don't know nothing about no spells, but I'm sure. Here's my friend's card. He knows spells.
And I just hand him the like card that I put a hole through. I hand it to him with my hook hand.
Thank you. And he grabs it and like looks at it inquisitively and then puts it in his spell book and closes it.
Gonna
Keep
say,
that later.
at a quick glance, there appears to be a hole in the card, so all you see is an SH for the name Shh.
Ooh, shh. Understood.
Powerful magic.
Keep that for later.
All the negative intelligence combined.
I wonder how much negative intelligence is in the room right now.
That's what I was thinking.
A lot.
Picking up a I've been known to cast punch every now and then. I can help you.
Pretty good.
The classic
You help
spell.
with spell?
Yes.
I show you Tome. You look.
Later. I need more. I didn't get my sleep.
Oh,
I think-
okay.
I think Cookie's jumping up and down like an energetic toddler, with like his hand raised. Cookie knows spells.
Strong wizard. Strong wizard.
Cookie knows spells.
I take as yes, and he hands you this book. Cam, where do you want me to put this picture?
If you would like, you can just put it in the tavern channel under the Bears and Dragons tab.
All right. So here's what you look if you see it. You look inside of it.
Oh, yeah, I gotta zoom in.
Yeah, I gotta see this one second.
Mage hand. Oh, that's pretty good.
Book of spell.
Pretty good. I love it. It's beautiful. It... Baby
Still doesn't
first
know.
home.
Fire, grab, cast.
Grab. Oh, no.
Are you
I love
guys
how
fireball?
you spelled
Yeah.
mage hand MAYJ.
I think
Yeah.
You watched Cookie look at this, like look it over, and his little tail is like periodically like kind of twitching. And you watch him go from like this like extremely interested, what is this look to his face, to slowly like, I don't understand any of this. But I'm still gonna pretend like I know what I'm doing. And I just keep staring at it until eventually I just get distracted with something else and I just walk away.
Thank you, wizard. He goes and grabs it. He grabs his tome back. He sits up at the bar and then he pulls out some rocks and some dyes and starts painting on them.
And at about that point, the gnomish lady comes back. Just hello, sir. I'm Ivy Fizzlewip. Pleasure to meet you. You seem like a scholarly type yourself. Maybe if you're looking for spells, my sister Irma may be able to help you out. Irma, are you prepping the food, or what are you doing right now? And you hear grunting coming from behind the counter as a very similar-looking gnomish woman with slightly longer hair, about down to her butt, just kind of. You notice, like, you kind of have to crane your neck up over the bar, but you see, since she's kind of small, she's rolling a large barrel toward a hatch behind the bar. You see, I'm just getting ready to take inventory. I don't really have time right now. Sorry. Maybe later, after the festival dies down a little bit, and we can calm down and compare notes for the day, yeah? Mr. Wizard Arcane Man?
Flame God, be strong wizard. Strongest wizard.
Well, I have the utmost faith. As she kind of slips a little bit and The barrel kind of clunks down and falls into a like a hole into the hatch, into what you can guess is their like storehouse for ingredients, meats, all sorts of alcohol, stuff like that. She's just like, Ivy, can you handle the counter for a bit? I've got to deal with all this. She's like, yeah, I've got it. And she kind of tucks back under there. Ivy kind of looks over the group of you. So you guys here for what? What's your goal here? You here to watch the festivities? Are you just gonna join in any of the events, or?
I'm here to scout the place out for potential clients.
I just like slowly step away from him.
Itchy Beard fucking slams his empty glass on the table.
I'm here to get wasted and forget about my problems. Another round, please.
At the silver tier membership at my barbershop, we have a problem forgetting tier where we can alter your mind so you can forget past traumas, but that's up in like the tens of thousands of gold.
We don't deal with mind altering. The only mind altering substance I need in my life is alcohol. No, please.
Would you like to learn alcohol? Would you like to learn alcoholmancy, where you could make it appear of your own volition?
He puts more gold on the table and just kind of holds his mug out. It's like,
Please. I would forget about everything.
One forget about everything for everyone coming right up. And you, Mr. Showa, if you could teach me that alcoholmancy so that I didn't have to go and make a run for more ale and rum every week, that would be fantastic. Thank you.
Oh,
And,
if you could pay for the membership, I'm sure we could arrange a meeting.
well, my father is the mayor and the man running this festival.
Ooh, I'm afraid we don't
Fancy.
do press perks or previews. Everyone has to pay the membership fee. It doesn't
looking
matter if
for-
they're royalty or if they're the lowest peasant on the street. The price is the price.
Not looking
Sounds
for
like a
hand-
scam.
No, it does. Well, I'm not going to. See, she kind of like takes her hands and like presses it down like she's pressing down emotions, like that pantomime. Just like, I'm saying we could potentially afford it, is all. And if you're looking for stronger clients and you actually hear a loud burst from behind you, and the sound of two men simultaneously screaming, as you all turn around to look over the redwood dock that you're sitting on, you hear a loud splash as you look up and see what looks to be a large, like, wooden spire sticking out of the water with what looks like a broken ship deck on top of it. And you see bits of shrapnel and barrel just raining down into the water. She kind of points up there. That is today's main attraction. If you're interested, that's where you're going to find your stronger, more capable types, maybe the types with a bit more coin to their name. Seems that one ended in a draw, but normally you didn't hear this from me. And she kind of like leans in. Price for this year is your own boat, and if you're looking for that, there's boat, there's the coin that comes with it, there's matching jackets for the winning team. Just saying. She kind of like puts her hands back on the counter. Now, if there's nothing else I can get for you, I've got other patrons to tend to. And as she goes to walk away, you hear this like squelching coming up the dock. This like and a loud thumping accompanying as you kind of look over in that direction. You'd see this large, dark green and blue scaled lizard folk coming up the dock, arms covered by this heavy, like, long coat that he's wearing. It's very ornately decorated. You see he's stomping along. His boots are almost as large as the companions he keeps, with these small, almost tree frog looking creatures that are bipedal that are walking along with him. There's several different colors. There's a red, a yellow, a blue, a green, a purple. And the small frog creatures are kind of looking up at him like, just thought we're gonna get our own ship, yeah? He just kind of looks down at it. You're gonna have to be patient. And you're gonna have to earn your keep. Unlike this one. You see one of the frogs is a sickly pale white color. It's got this, like, these black veins kind of bulging out of its arms. And you can actually see, like, it's weird. It's like you can visibly see its heart rate as its chest is pumping incredibly fast. You see it, like, its eyes look kind of glazed over, and it's looking like they just have large, bulbous, like, black beads for eyes. It kind of, even that looks glazed over. It's looking up at him just, please, Captain Sark. I need a drink. He's like, you need a drink. I'll get you a drink. You, barmaid, as he walks up to the bar next to you guys. Dead Man's Deck still going on this year? And she kind of turns and squints at him. Well, not for the likes of you, after last year's mishap. You see, kind of like squints and gets this big, like, alligator toothy grin back. Yeah, well, if you would have a little bit of fun and loosen up your rules a little bit, wouldn't be an issue, would it? My companion here needs a drink. And he grabs this frog creature by the scruff of its neck and holds it up, like, in front of the bar. What would you like to drink, little fella? Tell the nice lady. And he looks like he's about to be sick. Like, he looks like he is struggling. And the other patrons of the bar out on the dock are just kind of, like, walking away at this point. She's like, you're driving away business. And the frog just kind of, like, turns back and looks at the man holding him. I need the ink. I need a drink of the oil, the ink, the stuff that you give us. And he's like, oh, you talking about this? You see he reaches into his pocket with his other hand, pulls out a small glass vial with a black liquid inside and a cork stopper. That's what you're looking for. Well, hang on, I'll take care of it. And he sticks one of his claws under the cork, pops it out just by lifting his claw. You want it, and holds it right in front of his face, and he, like, his tongue starts to go out of his mouth to retrieve it. You see he pulls it away, downs it himself, crushes the vial in his hand. Now you're gonna go for a walk and go find one. You understand? And, the frog just kind of looks up at him. It's not gonna be in his ear. We made it. He's like, oh, you're right. That does make sense, doesn't it? Well, here. You see, grabs a fistful of vials, holds him over his head, and he starts to try to jump for him. And the second he does, he rears back and just throws them off the pier behind him. Just looks down and says, fetch. And you see he, like, stumbles and falls on his face and just crawls off the dock after them. About 2-3 minutes go by. You don't see him come back up.
Tough. That was all, like, in the tavern with us?
Yeah, this is like an open air bar. This is, like, out on a big pier.
I just nudge Itchy and say loudly, like, this guy's an asshole.
You got something to say, friend? What, is this your lackluster crew?
I would like
Just
to
like-
say that Show of Alcott or Show of Alcott Enterprises is not directly affiliated with any of these people as yet. They haven't yet to pay their membership fee. I can get that in writing if you wish, but these people are not with me.
I'll puff out my chest and it goes, like, I don't know, a millimeter farther out. And, just be like, you can only bully frogs or what?
You bully much larger if you prefer. However, I'd like to see you take... What am I saying? I don't need to deal with the likes of you, little milksops. Tell you what. You want to fight? I'll give you a fight. Boys! You see all the, like, remaining frogs are kind of, like, wringing their hands and looking nervous after that display and kind of, like, look up at him. He just looks down. Want that boat, don't you? I'd have you go against these men here. Figure out just how much you're worth. If you can't handle these, looks back at you guys, degenerates, I don't think you'd be able to run a ship anyway as your own crew. What do you say? You see they all kind of look at each other and like start nodding. And you see they start heading up toward a staircase and talking to an orcish man who's standing up next to the platform where you just saw the barrels go off. Now, if you want to talk, if you want to fight, if you want to parlay, whatever you want to do with me. Or if you just think you're better, you're gonna get up on that dead man's deck. You're gonna beat those grungs fair and square. You understand?
I just want to punch you. I'll just like walk up to him.
There's no fighting allowed at the bar. Isn't that right, Miss Fizzlewip? He looks over mockingly. You can see she's gritting her teeth and she's... Yeah, that's why I'm gonna ask you to leave. He like gets right down in her face and he's towering over her. Just kind of snorts in her face. Nostrils flare. We'll be leaving back for Fell Harbor soon. And if things aren't ship-shape by the time we're ready to go, with you and yours, we're gonna have problems, aren't we? And you don't want no more of those. You see, just cracks a big smirk, starts walking off down the dock.
I'll yell after him. What do I get out of it? I don't even know what he's talking about.
Doesn't turn back, doesn't acknowledge you.
Dick.
You see, the barkeep looks visibly, like, about to blow. She's just... I apologize for that gentleman. It's first mate Sark from Fell Harbor. You know, comes around once in a while to say he's going to offer protection from Mizzen in the Serpent's Wake, but there's no trust in a lot like that. I'm not gonna keep their end of the bargain. Not a fool. Besides, if he were to attack somebody like me, he would likely have the entirety of Dim Bimble on his ass. Or, are you thinking about taking his offer? I mean, at the very least, it would keep him from having another boat at his disposal.
Would he be upset if we won?
Reckon he'd be right pissed.
Let's do it. I just turned to all the strangers. I don't remember any of your names.
Brooklyn doesn't like that now.
First mate, be mean people, hurt them.
Yes, with your powerful magic.
I'm in. And he stands up and like does like a superhero like stance, like with his hands on his head, his chest puffing out.
How tall is your character?
6'2".
Okay, yeah, Cookie climbs him and like sits on his shoulder.
Perfect.
Hiffledorf also didn't mind when you climbed on him. Just a little critter.
Showa like brings out a little pocketbook and goes through a bunch of pages of schedules. It's like, well, I guess I could pencil in some time to teach that man some manners. He doesn't know about our hidden fee, which he already owes me. So,
Did he speak to you?
count me in. Oh, no. I was prepping to draw, and I, like, kind of bring attention to two little mini holsters that are, like, near crotch level. There's a prepping to draw fee that
Yes.
he initiated of 65 gold. So I need to go collect on that.
You see the bartender herself is sitting across from you, Itchy Beard, kind of like makes eye contact with you, breaks out her own bottle of rum. You know, you look like a salty sort. Think you could handle a dog like that?
I shrug it like, are we fighting turtle or what was it, frogs? What were they?
His crew's grungs, they're little frog men. More common around ports like Fell Harbor and Iron
I
Shell.
was picturing literally large frogs. So they're like walking.
Yeah, they're like bipedal
Oh,
frog people. About as tall as Cookie.
Still smiling like, I'm gonna catch me dinner.
Dan, are you here?
Nope.
Dan dead. Rip.
Itchy beard.
Hello?
There you are. Hey.
How many times
I-
had you spoken?
I have spoken a lot.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I attempted to punch that guy with a
Ah!
19.
That's
I
what the
rolled.
roll was. I'm sorry.
Yeah, because when I nudged you, I was like, this is the perfect guy. I was like, I'm
It
really
would have
surprised.
been a 24 to hit. But no, it's all good. I didn't realize my mic was muted.
Oh no, you're fine. That happens.
I should ask as soon as I nudged you. I was like, this guy's an asshole. I feel like your guy would be like, yeah.
I'll say for the sake of this retroactively, as he went to walk off and you noticed that he didn't acknowledge Heffeldorf, he kind of like stomped up behind him, grabbed him by the collar, and just took a shot along the side of his jaw, and did manage to like leave a good bruise there. You see he kind of like spits out a bit of blood onto the dock, and you notice it's this brackish black color. And he looks down at you and you see his eyes start to like glaze over black as well for a second before they go back to normal. I'll be seeing you soon. You seem to know your way around a ship.
Itchy Beard is just filled with rage after what he did to that poor little froggy guy. And he just can't muster any words, and he just kind of like shrugs it off and walks back into the bar.
Yeah, and you
I'll
get
high
the
five you.
and you get the feeling that those frogmen, those grungs, are effectively his crew for this voyage, and he kind of just threw that one away, essentially.
Anyone who mistreats their crew is not part of the crew. All right.
You see Ivy Fizzlewip just cracks her own bottle, just starts downing it in front of you. You see some of the other patrons start coming back, just like, you allowed to be drinking on the job? She just looks back at him. You allowed to have a mug like that? Fuck off. They kind of just like give her a stink eye and walk away. Look, if he could put him in his place, I'd be mighty grateful. If you're interested.
Hey, Wes, I'm already dead set on it.
Much obliged. The entry should be up there. There's normally a fee, but for this, you see she kind of like looks off to the side a little bit, reaches under the counter and pulls out a sack, kind of rustles through it a little bit, pulls out an assortment of just scratched up jewelry and some gemstones. Should be about 200 gold's worth. Just hand it over to the man up there by the deck, like where you saw the grungs talking to the orc as they went to prepare. You hand that over to him. That should be plenty for your group's entry fee. Come back alive, yeah?
I'll come back with a ship.
That's what I like to hear. And yeah, if your crew is assembled, you guys are welcome to make your way towards the large mast and broken bit of the ship that is up the staircase on the pier. It's about 50 feet above the water. It's a pretty long stairwell. But making your way up there, you do see the man looks like a tired carnival attendant, for lack of a better term. Like sitting on a folding chair, kind of like half leaning on a table, looking at you guys, looks super tired, dark circles under his eyes, just, hey, can I help you? Are you guys gonna be in the fight deck, or otherwise, I mean, there's safety regulations, and there's a scroll here I'm supposed to read to you. Like, I don't want to read it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go punch all of them in the face.
All right. Well, if you want to get on there, it's like money to get on there and fight for the boat. So I'm gonna need money.
Itchy Beard hands him the gems.
And I hand him a broken clarinet.
Cookie walks past him.
I hand him a card.
I hand him a card.
Flame God's gonna try to like look for his coins, but he looks in his bag of holding and just keeps pulling out an obscene amount of rocks, and is like, "Oh, sorry, wrong bag," and then grabs his pouch and gives him the gold he needs.
He kind of like, he looks at your rocks and he's just like, does that say fireball? Is that what
No,
it's supposed
no.
to say?
Oh, look, and he like scrapes them all like with his arm off the table and into the bag again. My spell.
Right. You know what? Just go.
Cookie hisses
Are
at
you
him.
saying? Are you saying you have potentially unique spells in that book? I would be willing to buy them off of you.
No sell, only book. Only spell. You say you don't want them. You say no give to me. No spell.
We'll talk
I made
about
it
this
pretty
later.
clear.
We'll
Thank you.
we'll shelve this conversation, but just think about the money you could make.
No spell. No.
Why are you a venture capitalist? Like,
I'm gonna turn to Cookie and be like, "You don't get. I make clear.
Makes sense to me.
Thank you, familiar."
Familiar.
He pats you on the head.
He purrs.
Look, you guys can go. It's fine. I got what I need. You see, he like takes the bag that Itchy Beard handed him. And yeah, no, you were escorted by some of the dock worker staff to hop aboard the Dead Man's Deck attraction, and I will show you what that looks like now. As we jump over to here.
Oh,
Now, as you're walking and like they're getting you guys prepped, the guy does come up and just kind of give you a general idea. Just, all right, so there are a few really simple rules here. If you fall off, you lose. If you get knocked out, you lose. If you die, you're dead. So you lose.
Okay.
The barrels are filled with fizzle burst, so if you hit them, they're gonna shake the deck. It's gonna probably move in one of, I don't know, like it's gonna move in a direction, and it's probably gonna knock you around a little bit, throw you around, you know, like you're on a boat or something. There's some chests in the middle. We've restocked with some neat sailor-themed magical items, if you will. So if you're interested in going for those, that's all you. Other than that, I mean, they tell you to try not to kill anyone, but like accidents happen. Like that wizard guy last year, he kind of just ate the other team. It was kind of rad.
Wizard.
Yeah, the big blue lizard guy, like blue-green lizard man had like these gnarly black teeth. Said he was from Fell Harbor.
Strong wizard. He whispers like under his breath.
eat sounds like a strong spell.
I've never seen another man arcanely acquired use it or something. Look, just get on the deck, try not to die, okay?
alright.
Aye, aye.
And with everybody on, you actually see an older-looking gnomish man, also like white hair but kind of balding. He's got the horseshoe going on, has a monocle and a cane. Appears to be wearing a almost like a sea captain's coat with like epaulets all on the shoulders. Come out and like put a little tricorn on. And you see you can barely hear from where you're at him clear his throat, but then you notice the incantation for thaumaturgy as he raises the volume of his voice. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to welcome you to the 284th, 276th, somewhere in there, one of the quarterly Fizzlewip festivals for the summer in this year of Oldaris. Welcome, hello. We are going to be now turning your attention to the main attraction, Dead Man's Deck, fan favorite. Hopefully no one will get eaten this year. And you see he kind of like side-eyes in the direction that Sark walked off to. Off to the side, like, upon a glance, you do see a few, like, the equivalent of blocks down along the boardwalk. He is just sitting in kind of, like, arms crossed, just watching. Biting into a pineapple at a bar like it's an apple. Now, you know the rules. Don't fall off, don't lose consciousness, and don't make us clean you up off the deck, please. Now, if that will be all, we will initiate a countdown. 3, 2, and you see he raises a flintlock pistol and shoots it into the air. And with that, I would like everybody to roll initiative.
Yeah! Arg. I went from like a 17 to a 12 to a 2.
Oh no.
Yes, no more winter rolls. New character, new me.
Oh my god.
Bless you.
Thank you.
A minus. That is fair.
Did I really just forget that melody?
1 second.
Giving everybody control of their tokens real quick.
Is this a mast right here? Or is it?
It is essentially a mast. It is a large, like, wooden spike, essentially, that juts up out of the top.
Okay.
You cannot pass through it. It looks like it would be very difficult to break, but it is just heavy, wet wood.
I'm sorry. I had the opportunity to zoom in on that picture. Is Luffy's picture like a... Is that like... What is that?
It's like a barbarian playing a guitar or something.
I see the axe and the guitar now.
It's like the
Yeah.
the green is the hat.
I got it. Understood. It's just hard to see you unless I zoomed in.
Yeah.
I was like, what is that?
I'll post the actual picture.
The picture? The wizard hat? It's so stupid.
Yeah, that's a mage right there.
Don't make
I love it. It's so funny.
Flame Go would be the strongest wizard in the world.
Did we all pick red
Goddamn
for our
right.
border?
So,
Yeah.
3 of you did, and the last 2 that I asked to give me portraits, I was just like, you know what? Everybody so far has asked me for red or has just done red, so I'm just gonna go with red for the crew.
That's so good.
Okay, so if I could get initiative for Itchy Beard.
What?
6.
Initiative for Itchy Beard is 6.
Gotcha. For Hiffeldorf.
20.
Oh my god. For Showa.
16.
Thank you. For Cookie.
19.
God damn. And for Flamgad.
4.
Perfect.
Wait,
Alright, hold on. I don't know who these other guys are that have initiative counters in here. Hold on. Get those nerds out of here. Alright, and now for the Grung crew. This one. Gonna go from the green and go in a circle. So that is 8. Red got a 5. Yellow got a 17. Purple got a 14. Got a 16.
I've never gone before John before in a combat.
What are you talking about? Yes, you have.
I don't think so, man. No, winter in general usually goes pretty late.
He does usually go pretty late, yeah.
Alright, so. Starting off. Hiffeldorf, you have been placed on the deck between what appears to be a barrel and a treasure chest. There is a blue and a purple grung on either side of you, and you see your teammates scattered elsewhere. What would you like to do?
Yeah, pretty rude to have a scattered man. But is interacting with treasure chests action or bonus or what?
I would say to use an object, or to like search and grab an object out of there would be an action, yes.
Okay. Can I see the other dude, the big dude, that was like the asshole, like from where we are?
He's, like I said, he's the equivalent of like, we'll say like a city block away on the pier still, but he appears to be just watching and munching on fruit from a bar.
I'll still flip off in this direction, and that's my rage. I'm just so angry. The bar, I wanted to fight him.
Very
Ichi was
fair.
faster. And I'm not gonna loot stuff. I'm gonna.
Also, if you're
I'm gonna
raging,
attack.
please give me a D100 roll for your wild magic.
Yeah. Let's see. 42. What is that?
We got. Would you like to please describe what happens as you rage?
Alright, so as I rage, much to my horror and dismay, my arms become long noodles for the duration of my rage.
Oh, no.
And my reach increases by 10 feet.
Noodle magic.
Noodle magic! In that case, I wouldn't have moved. I would have stayed back.
You hear a collective gasp from the crowd as
I
your
looked at-
arms extend in a rubbery manner and become
Yeah, I
very
looked at you and like, see,
strangely
magic.
wet.
Alright, so I knew I decided to have Great Axe. I forgot to put the actual stats for what a Great Axe damage is.
I believe a great X is a D12.
Yeah, that sounds right. Just so it just was.
Then it should be plus your strength modifier, plus your rage damage
Yes.
for Barbarian.
And rage is. What's the bonus on that? Guess I'm reading it. Oh, as you gain. So I would, because I'm level 6 barbarian, it would just be bonus 6 damage.
What is your strength?
Strength 20.
So that's 5, and then
Yeah.
plus whatever your rage damage is for being a level 6 barbarian, which I believe is either plus 2 or plus 3.
Okay. This is getting bonus to the damage roll that increases as you gain. Oh, okay. I just didn't have a thing for it. Yeah, I think it's plus 3. That's it.
So that should be just, yeah, if you have 20 strength, that's a plus 8 on your attack roll, or on your damage roll, rather.
Cool. But for the actual land of the attack, still plus 5.
Yes. Well,
Or
plus
and
5
proficiency.
plus your proficiency, so also plus 8.
Cool. I swing with my long noodle arms.
Which one are you swinging at?
This one.
Gotcha. You're not quite used to, like... They're a little unwieldy at the moment, as they are literally large wet noodles. As you go to swing, you see the purple grung just and like duck under it. As you're still a little unwieldy, you're still getting used to it with your first
Yeah.
attack.
For the second attack, it's me on the way back. Try to get it. Since I missed.
You see, he's like, the grung is still processing what's going on, and you manage to clock him in the side as on the return trip. Go ahead and roll me your damage.
Sweet.
14 points of damage. Got it.
Noodle magic.
All right. And he looks like he's got a pretty hefty gash in his side, and he's kind of like holding an arm on it. Like spits up a little bit of black ichor on the deck himself. And is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn? You still have movement, I believe.
Yeah, but we're all kind of spread out. I'm not sure. This. I didn't catch everybody's class, so I'm not sure if I should walk to somebody. I want to walk past this guy.
Also, I should make this clear first. Point of order. Any sort of damage taken by the barrels will set them off. It's not just like igniting them like black powder or anything like that. So, as long as you are able to hit the AC of the barrel, or like do damage to the barrel, they are designed to be. They're basically just pressurized air, essentially.
Okay. Gary. If I walk out to here, I would get opportunity attack, right? That's fine. Even if I do, I'm gonna do it.
Because you would have to go around the chest, yes.
Yeah.
So yeah, okay.
He can
You are
swing.
You're raging as well.
I got -2 and I'm gonna walk past him.
Sure. So gear. Okay, yeah. Actually, that should be a +5. So 10, I'm guessing, still does not hit you.
Does not.
Got it.
I just like my noodle arms just like confuse him as I'm walking by.
Mhm.
Just doing
You
tricks
see-
with my great axe.
He's still just bewildered and like trying to hold like the wound on his side, and he goes to like swipe at you with a dagger. No avail.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get next to Cookie. Like, see, magic. That's it.
All right, and as he approaches Cookie, it is your go.
Cookie is going to, he takes this little vial out, like, it's full of like this blue, like, syrupy looking liquid, and just downs it. And then he just runs at this, this one right here. And he's gonna, as he like runs up, his hands, they like, his nails like file out, and almost like this chitin like claws come out of his hands, and he stabs at this are they grung?
Gotcha.
Yeah, this grung.
Is it his primal savagery?
Yep.
Red.
Just look at me, man. Like, I thought that dude was a mage.
Now on high alert and full of adrenaline, he does manage to backstep and like try to protect his abdomen. He is afraid of being hit again.
Dang. Okay.
He's a slippery little guy.
Cool. With that, I'm going to. Just use the rest of my movement to run up to the mast and then climb up like 10 feet of it.
Sure. There are plenty of like places to get a handhold, but it is wet, so I would ask you to make a athletics check for me, please.
I will say my class does say I literally have a climbing speed of 25. Do you still want me to make it, or
If you have a climbing speed of 25, you're fine. If you
Okay.
specifically have a climbing speed, you are good.
Yes.
How far up are you going?
just 10 feet?
10 feet up? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Then yeah, we are on to yellow.
Mage is drawing one.
Destroying lines, basically. This yellow grung appears to just have a large plank of wood that's a little too big for him. He's holding it by the base, and he looks over to his right, sees you, Flamgat, just says, "No magic!" and like starts running at you with it like over his shoulder. He's going to attempt to mollywop you with a large plank of wood.
You're mollywopping me.
Ain't no mollywop in here.
Strong wizard, bring bitch.
At the bucket.
21 to hit.
It sure fucking did.
All right.
Not that strong wizard.
For a whopping 4 bludgeoning damage as he kind of just like whacks you in the ribs along the side. And he is going to attempt to take a second attack at you. For a natural 20.
I hate life.
No magic indeed.
So double dice.
Damn, max damage too.
Christ.
So
Oh my
you're not prepared. These guys actually have a pretty high jump as well. So he hits you on the way up with the first one, brings it down right over the back of your head, and actually hits some of the vertebrae in the back of your neck pretty heavily. And it knocks the wind out of you, and your eyes like gloss over for a second. You have to like, you almost fall down just from the impact. So that is a total of 23 points of damage from that turn.
Jesus Christ.
Whew.
That hurt.
You cast Get Wrecked.
Oh,
Good spell.
And he's just gonna stay there on you. He's ready to finish the job.
He fucking meant it.
Mm-hmm. Over here, this blue one saw the just hears no magic, but and like steps over to here, and Hiffeldorf, I will ask you to make a dexterity saving throw as he appears to be weaving some sort of divine sigil in the air.
Oh, I'm so dexterous. Actually, I forgot who it was. One of the people here talked me out of it being 0 dexterity, so now I'm +3. Yeah.
DC you were looking for was 14. I'm sorry.
No.
And you're going to see this strange greenish black light start shimmering around you. And you're going to take 10 points of radiant damage as a sacred flame erupts on the spot. You see he, like, after that, realizes that he just hit a very large, strong man, and he's going to go back here and attempt to hide behind this barrel.
My guy's just so confused. Like, the fuck was that? Never seen radiant before.
Showa, we come to you.
Yeah.
Quick, bill him.
Build them. Oh god. Oh, that.
Death
Got
him.
ideas for this character later. I'm gonna go attack this guy.
The green one?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Go
And
for
I
it.
will be using. Hold on. I'll read what I can do real quick.
Sure.
Isn't this guy standing next to like a pressurized air barrel?
Sure is.
Bro, spoilers.
Trust me, I got something.
He's got wisdom, not intelligence.
Clearly, he's like me for real.
Just like me, for real.
You should join our party.
I will. Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. So I'm going to throw. There's the barrel, right?
Yeah.
I'm
Stack
going
of
to
3 there.
throw a psychic blade. Towards that barrel. And it is in the shape of, so like I kind of traced the pouch, one of the holsters I had, and it's in the shape of a pair of barber scissors. As I throw that at the barrel to have it blow up and do whatever it's going to do to him. So if I need to roll for hit on that, let me know.
Yeah, go ahead and just roll your accuracy.
Oh shit, I didn't realize so psychic blade was considered a bonus action, Pog. I guess the act of throwing it would be my full action. Yeah, throw the blade as part of an attack. Okay.
Yeah, if it's part of an attack, then that would be your attack action. Yep.
Oh, Bear, DM do a question.
Sure. Let's have.
Does that hit? And I think I rolled that right. +7.
That's must hit.
Barely.
Barely. Imagine that barely hits.
I guess that hits a barrel.
Damn, these barrels got hands.
They're evasive.
And then that psychic blade disappears as it makes contact, whatever it hits.
And you see it sink in, and you hear kind of like almost like bubble wrap, like air escaping from bubble wrap. This like a hissing leak before a loud poof, and you hear 2 more simultaneous poof, poof from this spot as all 3 barrels go up. I would like everyone to make either a strength or dexterity saving throw.
Oh, everyone.
Everyone.
He auto fails, right?
No. Cookie, you are good. Flam God is good. Itchy Beard is good.
Oh.
What kind of check are we making?
Strength or dexterity saving throw,
Okay.
whichever you prefer.
I mean, are you like a soul knife or something?
Perhaps it's a soul
Perhaps.
knife.
Doing strength.
Perchance.
Yeah, perchance it's a soul knife that in the shape of Barbara's scissors.
Yeah,
Noodles
that's cool.
failed
I
me.
like that. That's really cool.
Can't just say perchance.
Hiffeldorf fails the saving throw.
I see you guys.
One sec. Where-
Perchance
why-
a word.
Perchance.
Perchance.
Oh, there's
If
the
I fly off, I'm grabbing one of those boys with me with my noodles.
dex.
You go off the deck and then your arms just fly up and grab one.
Trip this dumb bitch that
Slowly turning
like,
to actually
destroyed
Luffy.
me.
There's my
Okay.
dex save.
Okay, you are good. Hiffeldorf was the only failure for your guys' team. I need to roll for the Groans now real quick. So, same way around.
Jesus Christ.
Ain't no way, bro. That was a 2. That 20's cocked for sure.
Cacked. So,
Crazy.
2 of them failed. Green and yellow fail. And now we get to see which way the platform tilts. It's a 5. That is straight south. So, anybody who fails will go down 2 spaces. So green will be knocked here and here, and will also take a d6 of damage. Actually, 2 d6 of damage from being within proximity of 2 of the barrels. So, real quick. So green has taken 8 points of damage. Okay,
I moved myself 2 down.
thank you. Yellow also gets moved 2 down away from you, Flamgad. So he is no longer
Huge.
harassing you.
That's actually really big for you.
Yeah,
It's pretty
that's
cool.
Yeah.
And you see, like, his back foot actually slips
Really
and, like,
cool stuff.
splinters off of this little bit of, like, jagged edge right here. He, like, squeals a little bit as he realizes how close he is.
Oh, where I can get that guy next turn. Easy.
Showa, is there anything else you would like to do?
Brush off like he wears like a dress shirt and a vest. He's just gonna brush it off and like not really change his pose at all. Like just act like he didn't even move.
He's too cool.
I didn't mean to draw that like that, but we'll take it. That's just to show that those barrels are gone. Okay. Next up is Purple. Purple is going to look at the situation, see Cookie climbing up the mast, and is going to attempt to force you to make a saving throw as well, I believe. Let me have a look here real quick. Yeah, I would like you to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please, as he pulls out a staff with his right hand and begins to throw this green bubble in your direction.
Wait, who's?
So dex save
That-
12, that fails. That is going to be 9 points of acid damage to Cookie.
Ooh.
Pain.
I know I don't have it, and I'm not asking for it, but it would make sense for my character to have acid resistance.
I would say poison resistance, absolutely.
Actually, now you're vulnerable.
Now you're vulnerable.
No, I'm not asking for it. I would just say it would just like thematically. It would make sense.
Thematically, yes.
Yeah.
But I'll ask.
What else is happening? I know I failed a saving throw. There must be more. Or is it just the...
9 points of acid damage as you are hit with an acid splash bubble.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And because you're 10 feet up, it does not hit the barrel below you.
Whew.
So he is going to hop, skip, and jump 5, 10,
Hey,
15.
noodle arms. Is that opportunity attack?
He was right here, I believe.
Yeah, he was far away.
I don't know how diagonal works because my attack range is 15 right now.
Yeah, let me have a look. Your attack range just... Is it increased by 10 or 210? Hold on.
It said
Look.
by 10. I
10.
checked.
Oh, by 10.
Yeah.
Increases 10 feet. Yeah, okay,
Yeah,
so you
then
have a
you're-
15-foot range. Yeah,
Oh
he's
my
within
God.
he's within your swing range. I thought it was 10 feet. Holy
Oh, I'm
shit.
sniping.
God damn.
Actually,
The fucking ranged barbarian.
actually
yeah.
a Luffy.
Oh yeah, go ahead and roll your rage damage. So it should be D12 plus 8. Hey, good looks.
Hitting.
Noodle barb. I'm gonna have to get this guy drawn like that.
D12 plus 8. 15 points. How do you dispatch this purple grung? How do you knock him unconscious and or possibly kill him?
Let's see.
You were told
What-
explicitly in the rules to attempt not to kill anyone, but accidents happen. So it's up to you.
Yeah, I think like basically my axe like whip behind him and I'll just pull it back and it would just like just cut down I think like maybe his stomach. He would just be gravely injured but he could fall unconscious.
Alright. Purple grung is knocked unconscious.
He hisses them.
I just turn to this one now and just be like magic.
You see he's just
Yes.
sweating as he's been like pushed so close to the edge and he's got a splinter in his foot. Alright, so he is unconscious. That is it for him. We come to the green grung at the same time as... That is not something that's actually in this combat. There we go. Yeah, green grung. It's going to... Can't do that anymore. Doesn't really have anywhere else to go. Yeah, alright. The green grung... Let's see something real quick. Yeah, the green grung thinks you are disarmed, Showa, after seeing you throw your weapon, and is going to run up and attempt to stab at you. So, 2 attacks. Appears to have a small bone-carved dagger. I'm guessing an 8 misses,
8 super misses.
but the 22 probably hits.
That one does hit.
Okay. So that is going to be... He does not get sneak attack on this. So 6 points of damage. As well as... Okay, go ahead and make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Yep. That is
Alright.
a 12.
You are fine. Ignore that last 3 then.
Okay.
So 6 points of
points
slam,
damage.
or yeah, 6 points of piercing damage in this case. I apologize. and he is going to stay and square up with you. You can see he's also looks to be reaching for a second knife, but he's not sure yet. We come to Itchy Beard.
Yes.
The beard himself is going to he's gonna his hook hand kind of retracts into his arm, kind of like Pastel Gatto's utility hand from Billy and Mandy, and then a finger gun is gonna come up out of a metal finger gun's gonna come back up out of the retractable hole, and he's gonna point at this barrel over here, and he's gonna shoot it.
All right. Yeah, go ahead and take the shot, Captain.
Uh, 16.
That hits, as you hear a hissing again, and I need everybody to make a strength or dexterity saving throw, as this barrel hisses and explodes.
18.
18 saves. You're looking for a 10. If anybody gets below a 10, please let me know. Flame God's good.
19.
Show was good, yeah.
So does he have like disadvantage because he's next to the barrel?
He's going to get pushed anyway for being next to the barrel, for sure.
Oh.
Like, for being right on it.
I got you, Luffy. Plus 8. 27 for Luffy's roll.
Mans is good. Alright. The blue grung is immediately pushed 5 feet away. Right onto the edge here. And we're gonna roll a d8 to see which way the ship rocks.
Yeah, max damage.
That just determines direction. However, that is the perfect direction that you would have wanted for this, I'm not gonna lie, because that is northwest. So that is gonna be... Whew, we'll see. He is gonna have disadvantage for being that close. We'll do him first, because that's the one that really matters here, looks like. Dexterity. This is with disadvantage. Yeah, he fails. As he slides up this way, trips, and you just hear splash way down below. As the blue one has been removed from the combat.
And then I'm going to walk 5, 10 over to this guy, and I'm gonna shoot this dude with a fucking net.
And net him?
Okay.
I'm gonna net him.
Yeah, go give me the attack roll.
Which I believe +1 weapon.
Yes,
So
sure is.
it'd be a 7. Gang. 17 to hit.
17 absolutely hits.
So he does, his hand retracts again, and just like a little net cannon comes out of it. He just fucking, I'm sorry, little guy. And he just shoots him with the fucking net. Yeah, he's restrained.
You just hear as it starts like constricting around his body, and you see it start to tighten. And you hear him start like screaming, just like like just panicking as it's coiling in on him. Is that it for your turn?
Yeah, it's gonna be my turn.
All right. We come to the red grung now, who is going to take. If you would like to roll me a d6 of fire damage, right off the rip.
Actually, if you don't mind,
Sure.
I'm just gonna action search and pick him up and throw him off.
They're not
Might as
very
well.
heavy. By all means, you can attempt to. I will say he will have disadvantage on the opposed check here. So go ahead and go for the athletics, if you would. He's going to try an acrobatics with disadvantage.
Roll.
Oh, no, wait. I'm pretty sure if they're restrained, they automatically fail dexterity saving throws anyway.
Yeah.
Yep, okay. So, yeah, no, you got him. You got the hold. Give me a...
Yeah,
we'll count that as your athletics check to throw then, and that is more than enough to get him. What direction are you throwing him?
Just as far that way as I can. Just yay.
You just hear.
And as I throw him,
That's bubbly.
I pick him up and I'm like, throw spell. And I just throw him.
The yellow grung is just fucking sweating bullets at this point at hearing all of these spells he's never heard of before. All right.
Let's battle around the throats.
Well, I know what I'm doing on my turn.
Right.
And then yeah, that's my turn. I will kindly retract the net while he's out in the water so he can attempt to swim instead of being restrained and drowning.
Right. And you do hear like splashing of like him gasping for air, as well as the blue one are both like just. They appear to be swimming down there. They appear to be just fine. They're just coughing up a little bit of water.
Gotcha.
But yeah, Flamgad, we come to your turn. What would you like to do?
So, Flame God's gonna be holding like his ribs where he got hit, and watching Itchy Beard. He's gonna give him like a nice like yeah smirk. So he's gonna go ahead and make his way down here. So 5, 10, and he's gonna try to pick this little guy up and toss him as well.
All right,
Yes,
yeah.
brother. Throw cast.
No throw spell.
Throw spell.
All right, go ahead and give me a athletics check. Then it's gonna be against his athletics because he's a little stronger. It's proficient.
Oh fuck my.
Okay.
And yeah, no, you attempt to grab him, and he flexes a little bit, and like he's so panicked at this point that he just like slips out of your grasp. You notice he's got like a slimy film on his skin, makes him hard to hold on to, and he just kind of ducks under and slips out of your grip.
That counts as an action, correct?
I believe that is an action. Yes. No throw
Is-
spell, please.
Is push.
That is
a
also an
bonus
action.
Fuck.
That is normally an action. Yeah.
Okay, so Flame God's gonna see this, just be like, and then he's gonna write down in his little tome. He's gonna chill here. He's gonna vibe. Actually,
Okay.
I can do a second attack, can't I? Because I have extra attack. Would that, is that classified?
You
Pick
yeah.
him up?
Extra attack.
Yes. Since I guess I'll go and dive, talk
I would
about
say
this
for
now.
the sake of this,
Ow.
you could attempt to grapple again, but you wouldn't have the ability to throw the string. You could attempt to hold him, basically.
That's fine with me.
All right, yeah, we'll go for another grapple then. I'm fine with that.
Okay. Go again.
Round 2. No.
He's just a slippery little guy.
This bro's your rival. Like, gosh,
This is
this-
rough.
God.
Flame God's-
So like, you kind of like get down like someone who's about to pounce, and he reads you and like kind of just sidesteps, and you kind of just like face plant for a second and fall prone. You manage to pick you can pick yourself up with half your speed if you'd like, but
Fantastic. Yep.
you do just kind of fall on your face.
Yep, that's pretty much it.
All right.
He's vibing now.
Come back to the top of the order, Hiffeldorf.
I don't think the
Here.
grab spell is working.
All right, hear me out. If my arms are 10 feet longer, that's like pretty advantageous for grappling someone.
You would not have
No.
advantage on grappling.
Okay. I'm still gonna cast throw. No, like this.
Okay. I just love that everybody's going for it now. They're like, hey, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
We don't have to kill him. We can just get rid of him. All right. Go ahead and give me a athletics check.
Actually, well, I don't. If I just throw him, the rage drops, right? I don't take damage.
It would still be technically like making an attack roll. So
Okay.
you're fine. You also get advantage on it because you were raging. It's a strength-based check.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
All right. This is his. Beat a 16. Athletics check with advantage.
Athletics. Oh, that's pretty good.
We're good.
Oh well.
A natural
That works.
20. Yeah, no, you wrap him up with your new
I want to
arms.
like Bowser throw him. With my arms.
Sure. Give me an athletics just to. What direction are you throwing him?
I want to like Team Rocket out of here.
Okay,
This
all
way.
the way out. Give me an athletics check just to make sure that you don't fumble it. Yeah, you're good. You only get him out to about here or so. But just no throw.
Maybe I can like skip him like a rock across the ship.
He like skips
So,
off
he
the
hurt
deck.
my friend.
Yeah, you see him like. This is a decently strong little dude. You actually see his fingers dig into the wood a little bit as he scrapes off, but he does like essentially just bounce and boom, like skip right off into the water. And he is in the drink.
I just look at the flame and not throw.
Oh. He pulls out his tome again, starts writing down how to do the throw spell.
Right.
That's it. I'm gonna chill with him.
Well,
And at the beginning of this turn, since you were keeping an eye on him, Hiffeldorf, you would actually like turn over your shoulder and see a pineapple soaring through the air toward the platform right now. And Cookie, I would like you to make a dexterity saving throw, please. At the beginning of your turn.
That was a 12. Oh, I did that roll back down to a 2.
You take a single point of bludgeoning damage as a pineapple from the pier clocks you in the side of the head as you're on here. You don't have to make any saves or anything,
Bro.
but it was
Can I
pretty
try and
rude.
grab it?
Sure, you got it. I'll give it to
I
you.
eat it.
Oh, that's your turn.
Thank you.
You just hear a from the crowd.
Flashback to almost dying to bags of gold.
Yeah. All right, Cookie, it is your turn. The green grung appears to be the only target left on a
Alright,
show
Cam.
over there. Hmm.
So how rule of cool are we today?
We're pretty rule of cool.
Okay,
For the most
so
part.
could I theoretically go like jump on top of this barrel and use it to propel myself at this one? Turn myself into a projectile.
You would have to do some sort of damage to it, but absolutely you could if you angled yourself correctly. Turn yourself into a cannonball.
Oh,
I would just
well,
like to drop kick the barrel and just use myself as a projectile with primal savagery.
Absolutely. Give me an attack roll against the barrel. That still hits. Don't worry. The AC of a barrel is not very high.
I figured.
Yeah, you so yeah, you kind of dig your claws in and puncture it, like prepare yourself. And are you just going like straight at like
Course.
this angle?
Yeah, corkscrew like. Oh, also as I do it, I want to these like bee wings or like more like wasp wings almost sprout from my back. I'm casting Zephyr Strike. It's for extra movement. No,
Mhm.
no need to do it, but you know, a little cool. Just be,
Little
be
flavor.
Cool. And the swarms of bees start emanating from me, and they start like following me as I like dash toward this thing, or like I corkscrew spin toward growing.
Mhm. Now, you're going to take 5 points of damage from the barrel bursting.
Yeah, no problem.
Yep. You will certainly come into contact with him, which is going to be another 6 points of bludgeoning damage to both of you.
Okay.
However, he is going to have to make the dexterity saving throw of his life. The DC is, I'm going to say, for being engaged with another target and not being prepared, the DC is going to be a 20. Gil, I need that notebook. That's where all my grung stuff is. Stop that. Alright, well, my cat ate the last grung. Sorry, John, he's gone.
That's okay. They deserve it.
Yep. Let's see. So he does manage to hold on. He still takes the impact of you shooting yourself like a cannonball at him. And he is knocked back to... Let's see. Let's just roll with you 100. I'm gonna say, he's not going straight off immediately, but he's definitely getting knocked back. Let's see how rough it is. Okay. He is getting knocked back all the way to here. And you are going to land right here in front of him on the deck prone.
Now, question: since I did hit him,
Yes.
would you consider this a melee attack I made on him?
Yes.
Okay,
I would say
because
yes.
I do have my Swarmkeeper ability is able to push a target 5 feet.
Oh, with the, like, swarm movement?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you have the ability. So are you just pushing him 5 feet further off the deck, like, toward the edge of the deck?
I think I collide with him. We slide in, and like the bees behind me just like pick him up and just drop him into the water. Would be the idea.
Right. They get him to here, and because it's half and half, he's going to have to make one more dexterity saving throw to see if he can hold on at this point. Because he's like bobbling on the edge. And no, with everything he's been through, it is not enough. And he barely tumbles over and just sploosh into the drink as well. And with that, you are the only ones left standing. Your crew has succeeded in the Dead Man's Deck Challenge. Congratulations.
I extend my noodles up 15 feet. Flip off the dude before they subside because
you hear a collective ooh from the crowd. And
Cookie sees it, and he uses his mage hand, which is just a bunch of bees, to like form another middle finger.
You see the first mate Sark sitting on the deck, kind of like giving a slow clap, and then getting up and heading back into an alleyway between the bars. And you see the orc that let you into the challenge kind of come up next to you. This one's got a lot of ads. Hold on. Well, the orc comes up next to you and it's just like, hey, good job, congratulations, and stuff. Nice pineapple, little guy. You guys are technically entitled to your rewards now, so you're gonna get a boat and some money and like whatever was in the chests on the deck over there.
Cookie runs immediately over to it.
So, rifling through the chests, I will just tell you what you find.
Yes. Also, I have a yellow square on me. I don't know how I did that.
Oh, I don't see it.
Oh, well. I can rotate myself.
Oh, you sure can. So, going through the chests, from top to left to right, you find the top one has a magical wind fan that sailors would use to propel gusts of wind into their sails. The left one has a small token of a turtle with 2 hawk feathers attached to the side of it, and you can deem this to be a boat token that can make a large boat in an emergency on contact with water. And the one on the right has a very ornate looking tricorn hat, like a captain's hat, and this is a reskin circlet of blasting. So this will allow 1 cast of Scorching Ray per day. And look pretty snazzy in the making.
I will be right back on these turns.
Sure.
Put it on top of his bucket.
Yeah, so like, congratulations and stuff. Pretty sure you can go talk to Baron Ziggy real quick. You know, he can show you to your boat and like all that stuff. Good job. Way to not die. Oh, we should probably hold on. I got it. And he jumps back onto the deck and he picks up the purple grung. Like, kind of drops him at first because he's slippery. But like, you see him take out a health potion from his pack and just kind of like pour a bit over the wound in his chest and a little into his mouth. He kind of like coughs up a little bit of black ichor onto the deck and slowly gets up and kind of like nods like he's okay to the guy sitting there along the side. And you see the other grungs all like kind of swim back to the dock and make their way back. And
We actually did that without killing. Incredible.
right. But yeah, good job. I'll take care of this little guy and get him back to his friends. You guys should go talk to Baron Fizzlewip and see what he's got for you. I'm gonna go take a break. You see he walks off to
Waddle off.
what you presume to be one of the bars with no one coming to take his place.
Right. So Baron Fizzle, whatever.
Alright, let's
That's like
go,
of the
let's
city,
go
right?
get our ship. Where's he at? Y'all know where he went?
He's still just kind of sitting down. It seems like he's over by the Whipping Waves, like the open air bar that you guys were at before, heading off to the deck.
Itchy Beard kind of walks on over there. He's kind of struggling with his peg leg, just squeaking in the wood every other fucking step or two. Sounded like Mr. Krabs when he walks.
That's what I was
He gets
picturing.
on he gets on over there. He's like,
Alright, let me see my boat. Where's it at?
Oh, congratulations, Mr. Beard. We will get you to our ship post haste. Is this all of your crew?
Yeah.
Yes. You know, the last crew I had was very, not my crew, and they just became my crew, so it's kind of just adds up.
Well, the friends are simply the crew we make along the way, is it not? Come. We can walk and talk, and you see he's walking along the dock with you guys, and a lot of these are very small, like, merchant boats. Some of them appear to be just, like, personal travel boats that have come for the festival. There is one rather large ship that is still in the dock. And you see he kind of, like, looks at it and sneers. He's just... Federal Harbor knows how to make a ship, but they don't know how to teach their manners, do they? And you can see, carved into the side of it is, the Storm's Bellow is the name of the ship. You see he kind of stops in front of it and stares at it for a moment. Now, to introduce you to your boat, I present to you the Crying Walrus. And he walks you about 20 feet more down the dock, and behind the Storm's Bellow is a very small rickety boat with a single cannon pointing out of the front of it that appears to be far too heavy, and it's actually listing forward a little bit from the extra weight of it. Looks to be not the best taken care of. There's some holes in the sails. Welcome back. But, it is yours. It's an old merchant vessel that we simply didn't need anymore. However, it is armed. It does have a much larger cannon than most, mostly from... And you actually notice the cannon out the front kind of appears to have rolled out the front and kind of gotten stuck and lodged in the front of the boat, as opposed to, like, being out a porthole in the ship as it should be, or like an actual cannon hole. We just kind of left it there and used it for self-defense if needed. Hopefully it treats you well. You can rename it if you like, but we thought the Crying Walrus was kind of fitting.
Mr. Beard? I'm Captain Beard.
Yeah.
Can I be first mate?
You look like you know how to climb a mast. You could be
Itchy Beard just kind of hands over a spyglass to him. He's like,
you can keep watch up there and
Thank
handle the
you.
sail.
And he just climbs a mast like instantly and just is like looking out.
Mm-hmm.
First mate. Everyone's first mate.
And then Itchy Beard's just gonna fucking get on the boat and just inspect the inside of it, make sure it's not falling apart. Like, is it good?
Sure, give me a, I'll say give me a history check from your history on boats.
I also gonna do that.
I have
Wiki
full
Dot
with
is not
with advantage.
working, because I have the shipwright background
Right,
as
right.
well.
Oh, we didn't actually murder anyone, did we?
No.
No.
The one grung was knocked out, but he was attended to, like, got his medical
Dang,
attention.
I was gonna say, okay. never
Should I
mind.
roll
Chilla
two?
looks around. Chilla
I'll
looks
check it
around
out.
for bodies, realizes there isn't any, and then just stops.
I got a 13. My flat roll.
It's banged up. It's not gonna be the fastest, but it is still seaworthy for as rough as it looks. It looks like it was well made. It was just well made a very long time ago, and it kind of hasn't been able to rest yet.
Boat's a boat.
And then Itchy Beard just kind of slaps the wheel on it. It's like,
Well, I mean, we got a boat, we got a crew. What are we doing now with it? What do y'all want to do?
Let's raid a village.
I say we go find this cuck and go ruin his day.
I'd like that more.
Mr. Beard,
Yes.
he's like kicking his feet like against the ground like he's all shy. Can I be first wizard?
First wizard.
Yes.
Well, it seems to me that you do know how to write down a lot of stuff. That's a lot more than I did last time. But your practical wizard skills in combat, I didn't see a whole lot of throwing from you. Maybe work on your throwing skills, and we'll check back up on you.
Okay, work hard. And he goes and he's like practicing his throws on the ship. He's like throwing rocks into the sea really hard.
It's Mr. Gad, right?
Flame God. Father
Flame
God.
God. Okay.
Of course.
Would you like a free introductory lesson on how to throw things better?
As spell?
Yes, as spell.
Just give lesson. No cost.
No cost. No. Free introductory lesson. It's on me.
How much would
Okay,
it cost
show.
to be free?
And then he sits down crisscross applesauce and he's like looking, just watching you with intent with his book out.
Yeah. Well, okay. So this kind of toes the. I'll be real. This kind of toes the line between psionics and magic, but I think he could still gather something from this lesson.
Next. Got it.
And Showa kind of like finally takes out one of the things that are in the holster, and it is a pair of barber scissors with like a blue flame on it. So this is what I use for my focus for my how do I put this? Less than legal magic activities. You seem like the kind of guy I can trust. I can trust you, right?
Yes. And then he gives you a big like toothy smile. Like he's like super happy that you're helping him.
Okay, that's what I like to hear. Hey. How do you pronounce your character's name one more time?
Flame God.
Flame God. Okay. And then that would just I would just kind of show Flame God how the psychic knife thing that I used on the barrel works, where like I make a projection of the scissors, and like I don't really explain it to him, but I like explain it to him in a way that he thinks he's getting it, or that's what I'm trying to do at least.
Okay. Yeah, he is ready.
I will say, Showa, give me an Arcana for this.
Okay.
Sweet. I was gonna say I'm good at performance. I'm good at.
Arcana or performance, actually. Either way is
yeah.
fine
Let's see.
for the purpose of this.
Let's see, which one am I better at? Better at performance. We'll do performance. I almost rolled inside the Twitch chat.
I have done that before. I have attempted.
That was
to.
my initiative roll. I clicked furiously on the Twitch chat.
Do I need to
Okay.
roll to see if it's flying? I guess.
No, I'll give you a roll based on what he rolls, based on what Showa rolls.
The other question is, would Flame God actually think he's lying?
Don't you worry.
Is there a world
Not
where
my,
he figures
not,
it
my,
out?
not my best roll. Wait, I didn't add. Wait, oh, I'm looking at old rolls. Hold on. That's an okay roll.
Is a +6? Yeah, okay. 13? Okay. Flame God. I would like you... Let's see. I would like you to roll an insight for me.
Sick.
Perfect. You believe this man and you take everything he is telling you to heart. You're taking notes. You are going to follow that to the best of your ability, and for that, you are going to get a +1 whenever you attempt to cast a spell by throwing something.
See, it's all in like the
+1 to the attack or the damage, and the
the
damage.
delivery of the throw. Now, bore you with aspects of how I am making a psychic projection of a pair of scissors. But you don't seem like the kind of guy that's into that boring stuff. You want the action. You want the thrill art. So it's all in the wrist. You flick it as you throw.
Okay. Can I try?
Oh, by all means. And I pull out a set of serrated playing cards, and hand him one of those.
All right.
Sorry, the Veil Cut scissors are property of Veil Cut Enterprises Incorporated, which is a subsidiary of the Showa Veil Cut brand. So I can't let you have these, but I can let you have these. And then the playing cards are also branded with Veil Cut Enterprises.
Thank you, businessman. So, Flame God's gonna take the card and he's gonna wrap it around a rock and then throw it
Perfect.
as hard as he can to see if he can skip it. See if he understands.
Yeah, give me an athletics check
Fuck yeah.
with advantage in this case. You are thoroughly inspired right now. 18 plus 7. Yeah, no, that thing gets a good like 10, 15 skips out and just kind of like keeps going until you can't really see it anymore.
Well, bravo! Look at that.
Say, yeah, Showa, you're just like kind of like, oh shit, like this guy can actually do stuff.
Ooh, how? Hey, Flame God,
Yes.
how would you like an all expenses paid tier 1 membership to the larger Veil Cut brand?
Pay?
There is pay. There is actually pay involved. When we get back to my shop, well, one of my shops. I have one in Eminence and one in Opulence. When we get back to one of my shops, I can kind of give you an introductory course on how you too can become a Veil Cut, and kind of broker information for me as needed, or just fill in the barbershop. The pay is immaculate. The benefits are things like this.
Can I wait? I could do like an insight or an investigation check to see if his intents are okay, right?
You could do an insight, yeah.
Okay. We're just gonna try it. Just to see. He's gonna kind of look you up and down.
And I would say Showa, give me a persuasion or a deception. You don't have to tell me which, based on which is more fitting.
Yeah.
Okay. With that, I need to know, are you lying to this man? Are you trying to manipulate him? What are your intents?
Yeah, okay, so clear intentions. Most of this is actually not a lie. There is a membership program that can lead into employment with immaculate benefits if you join Veil Cut Enterprises. He is hiding some aspect of what that entails as far as employment goes. So he's leaving key things out.
This Veil Cut a pyramid scheme.
I need you to sell this Tupperware.
Seem like good guy. Flame God think about it.
That's all I ask, is that you think. And if you accept, feel free to tap one of those playing cards I gave you twice, and then we enter a contract.
Sound good. And then he puts it like behind his ear, like his large ears there. Just keeps it there just in case.
Yeah.
I ate mine. Is that okay?
There's so actually looks at his little book again. There is actually a 5 gold eating card fee, but I mean, I'll choose to waive it. You helped me in the fight.
I'll put it on our captain, Itchy. He'll pay for it.
I mean, I'm always ready for debts to be settled. So
while this is going on, you guys do start to hear a commotion back from the direction of the whipping waves that you initially started at. And it sounds like there's a lot of yelling and a loud bang goes off. You're not sure exactly what happened, but there does seem to be some sort of scuffle going on, and you do hear the bartender Ivy start yelling, but you can't quite make out what it is from here.
Well, I liked her. I'm gonna go run. Check it out.
Oh, nice lady.
Mr. Huggledorf, through me.
Oh, Up there. Okay.
Come in closer.
I just throw him into the crowd.
And Cookie, you will get there a little bit ahead of the crowd now, but getting to the bar, like hopping up on a stool to look over, you see Ivy Fizzlewip sitting behind the bar, and like trying to get the hatch open that you saw earlier behind the bar, where Irma had pushed the barrel down. She's like, I can't get down there, and you see Baron Ziggy's kind of behind her, just, oh sweetheart, are you sure you can handle it? She's like, I'm fine, Dad. I just need to get this damn door open. And you see the hatches. You would notice with being one of the only one of the few people that actually practice magic in the party. The hatch appears to be magically sealed.
What's that supposed to mean?
One of the few people who does standard magic, I guess. But you would notice that the door appears to be magically sealed, and that's why she's having so much trouble with it. Because you can tell she's like a decently strong woman for a gnome. She's still struggling with it. Look, it's either this or we... Irma had the emergency exit sealed a couple of years ago. Shit! You, there. Could you please... Irma was downstairs. I heard a scream. I heard some noises go off, and I can't get down there now. Please, can you help us?
Get back. I got this. Go up there. Try to yank it.
Give me an athletics check. And Cookie, watching Hiffeldorf grab onto it, you also immediately see the magical effect kick in, kind of like around the hinges. And, was that a 14?
Yeah.
You notice that it's... You know what it feels like for, like, something to, like, have give and, like, something to be caught, like, on a lock or something like that. This isn't budging at all. This is, like, trying to move a mountain, basically. Like, it is just stuck shut in place.
Well, you can't open it. Sorry. Stuck forever. I'll also wave the crew over. Maybe somebody else figured it out.
Flame God's gonna see this, and he's immediately gonna take his Warhammer out and smash the hatch to see if it does anything.
Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
Fantastic.
Good spell.
Yeah.
Lock. Unlock.
Casting smash. Casting unlock, yeah.
I got it!
Knock.
Oh.
You hit, and you actually do see purple arcane sparks come off of the hatch as you
Magic.
bounce off of it.
No idea. Purple fire. No
Look,
idea.
we used to have an emergency exit that was down below the tavern. If you could go down there and check that out, I'd be mighty grateful. I'm going to try to find a way to get the screws out of this thing or something. And you see she's kind of like throwing her hands up, clearly very frazzled and not thinking straight right now. But if you can go down below the deck, below the pier here, there are stairs out back. Maybe we can get something that way. Maybe I don't care if you have to break down the damn wall, all right? I'd rather have my sister than this building.
Aye, aye.
Have to help Lady so she can teach spell.
And upon making your way down below, you see there appears to be like a couple of barrels and crates kind of pushed up against the back wall, but there is what looks to be some mason work that has been done over this area. It looks to be pretty strongly sealed, but there is a minor crack in it. And I would like everybody to give me a perception check, please.
Yeah.
11.
I'm proficient in that. Let's go.
Yeah,
God.
that's how it be, man.
I just walked into a wall. I don't see it.
Flame God got us.
Let's see. Bloop, bloop, bloop. You said perception?
Yep.
1 second. God damn it. Too many tabs open.
Okay. So all of you are kind of like examining like the wall and kind of getting the barrels and stuff out of the way and having a look at it. You do see a couple of like minor cracks in the wall. And Flame God specifically. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch, I will get that. But Flame God specifically. While everybody else is looking over behind these barrels and crates, you notice that there's a like a brick in the wall that's out a little bit. And you think to yourself, I've seen this before. Probably button. And like go to press it and you realize that it doesn't push. But it kind of falls out of the wall after you try to push it. And it doesn't make a sound when it hits the ground, but you notice this arcane shimmer as part of the wall disappears to reveal a large door with 2 holes in it, about chest height. Each one about 10 inches or so in diameter. And there appears to be some sort of scratched-in etching in a language you don't fully understand on this door.
Guys, they're writing on wall, and he's like flipping through his spell book. I don't see word right.
Is it dwarvish perchance?
He like squints his eyes and gets really close. Don't know word. It's not my language. No speak.
I think those are the only 2 languages. Well, I know Elvish, Dwarvish, and...
If it is Dwarvish, as the dwarf, I can't read, so I'll just say no, it's not.
I can't read either. I don't know
fine.
what that
I
says.
guess I can add this to one of your tabs. And I go down and look at it, too.
And
Uh,
Showa, I know you
Not-
would notice. And I'm not sure if anybody else would in particular. But it's kind of like a broken second language writing. Like if somebody were like if somebody were learning something. But it appears to be written in Thieves' Cant.
I do know that one.
Mm-hmm. And all it says is, surrender your arms as a show of good faith.
It says, surrender your arms as a show of good faith.
There are 2 holes in the wall.
Well, I don't know about
Itchy
you
Beard
all, but
puts
I
his
will
hand
be...
in that doesn't have like a hand.
Cookie sticks 2 of his hands in one hole.
Okay, so as you guys do this, you notice
I think I missed something before you said that.
You notice a deep, dark blue arcane shimmer begin to light up in each one as Itchy Beard, your good arm, is up to the shoulder, sucked into this hole, and Cookie, both of your arms are kind of sucked in like up to the elbows because of just how awkwardly they go in. And you see the door begin to open in the middle, and the blue light fades. And as you go to pull away, Itchy Beard, your good arm is gone, and Cookie, both of your hands up to the elbow, your arms are gone. It doesn't hurt.
Oh.
You're not bleeding.
Well, I probably would have hesitated even just a little bit before doing something like that. But
I already missing a foot and an arm. It's whatever. I'll get it back, or I'll find something else to replace this fucking arm. It's whatever. Let's just get in here.
Wait, no, I got it. Mage hand. And then he casts Mage hand by putting his hand where your hand would be, and that's it.
Yeah, you know what? This works. I like your spunk, kid. Consider yourself.
Then he's like slaps him on the back.
Ooh, first wizard.
Wizard.
I did it.
All right, so they stuck their hands through or something. Was it just like a small thing they stuck it through?
It was like 2 10-inch diameter holes. It appears to have taken Itchy Beard's good arm and both of Cookie's arms up to the elbows. But the door is opening. And as it opens, it's very dusty. But you see what looks to be several sets of footprints toward a little further back into the cellar. And you do see the very slight glow of the hatch above. It's very faint, but you can see it and how dark it is in here. Other than that, that's about all you can see from like the light pouring into it from under here, unless you have a light source.
Can I use my dark vision or use one of my divine senses to see if there's anything in here?
I would say with dark vision, you would be able to see far enough into the room to see a set of feet poking out from under, a very small set of feet poking out from under a what looks like a pile of like tied rope next to a barrel of overturned fruit. It seems to be shuffling just a little bit.
He's gonna whisper to Itchy Beard, "Man, feet. Careful."
Careful.
Bear, I had, back when we first talked about like making these characters, I had looked at Wikidot and like picked a magic item, but I can't open it to see it. It was that dust, like turn people invisible.
Dust of disappearance, yeah.
I don't remember how long it was. Either a minute or 10 minutes. I don't remember.
I thought it was 10 minutes. But yeah.
I think it's 10 minutes. Let me have a look. I know I can.
So if it's 10 minutes, I was going to use it on everybody because it didn't specify.
It is for
any amount of people.
2d4 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
Everybody get close. I'm just gonna pull out my bag. Yeah, I just throw it up in the air, like all the powder, and as the dust falls, we just, we turn invisible.
All right.
For 2d4 minute.
Yep. You see. Go ahead and just see how long that's gonna be. Whoop. Yeah, 6 minutes of invisibility for everybody, and that does break if you take an action, or if you attack, I think, or interact with something. But yeah, no, that is what you're able to see so far. You're just able to see a tiny set of feet under a bundled coil of rope and an overturned fruit barrel next to all the alcohol barrels, like some tables with some dried meats on them.
Flame God's gonna try to get in there and just investigate and look around and check out what the feet are from.
Go ahead and give me an investigation check then.
Holy shit.
Natural 20. You remember those feet. You remember those tiny little people feet. That is definitely Irma Fizzlewip, Ivy's sister, that was pushing the barrel under there earlier. And that appears to be the same barrel with that investigation check that she was pushing down there as well. Same make. It's just broken at this point. There appears to be all the contents are scattered out all over the floor. And she appears to be essentially buried under the heavy rope as opposed to tied up. It seems like somebody tried to tie her up and just said sod it and threw extra like weight on there to keep her pinned. She's kind of struggling under it. You don't see anything else in the room, though.
Okay, I'm just gonna grab all that rope and throw it off of her. I'm helping her.
Just hear. Thank you. I guess I owe you a few spells.
Owe me one spell.
I owe you a spell. I do. Well, I'll tell you what. Thank you. There's something really urgent that needs taken care of right now. And about this point, you see, behind the group outside, Baron Ziggy kind of pokes his head around. Just, what is going on down here? Irma, are you all right? And what happened to your arms? Like, looking at Itchy Beard and Cookie. What is going on? And Irma kind of scratches the back of her head, like looking very guilty at the ground. Okay, so Dad, hi. You remember the thing that we were protecting, and you know how we were supposed to not talk about it, and you know how this place keeps getting attacked by pirates because they're looking for this thing that we're protecting. And we were given an offer by some people, not gonna say who, to protect this place against other pirates because they're bigger and badder than the other pirates, mostly, as far as I know. And he just kind of like, you see the color drain from his face. It's like, Irma, you wouldn't. She just, like, her eyes kind of tear up. She's like, I got it out last night. Put it in this barrel because I knew nobody would think anything of it. I was just moving inventory around, and that big lizard man might have cloudburst. You see, like, Baron Ziggy just faints and falls onto the ground. She's just like, can someone please just pick him up? He does this all the time. So there's a weapon. It's a cutlass with a very fancy gem in the hilt of it, a crossguard. And, I think Dad might have called it a legendary artifact. And, you know, that big Captain Sark guy kind of came in here, and I may have made this into a little den for making smuggling deals for extra. We get a lot of pirates through here, alright, I'll say it. They have a lot of really good stuff, and they have a lot of valuables, and a lot of valuable things to defend ourselves with, and a lot of them want to either make deals or pillage the place. I'm trying to keep them from burning the place down. This is all we have, alright? I'm doing my best, and it works out. So I'm sorry about the door. You'll get your arms back when it closes, I promise. It's just... it's a formality. Someone's got to get that sword away from him. Please.
Sword danger?
Sword very danger. Sword create storms danger.
Oh. Flame God help. And he does his old superhero chest pump out.
Sounds like a sword for the first wizard. Let's go deal with this man. That doesn't sound too good. Especially now that we have a boat, we'd probably just sail off and he'd just be like, ooh, hurricane, and we all die.
That's the thing. It takes... you have to attune to it to do anything with it. None of us have. We were told not to. It's tampering with powers that mankind probably shouldn't have.
Ooh, those are my favorites. I could
very
help
tempting, isn't it?
procure this item, but then it would have to fall into the hands of Velka Enterprises.
I would ask...
God, I hate your capitalistic attitude toward everything.
I would request that it be returned here or somewhere more safe, honestly.
Oh, we're safe. We have the highest security vaults in all of Opulence.
Right. You see she kind of like doesn't look defeated, but looks exasperated at hearing about, like, especially at hearing opulence and knowing the type.
Oh god.
Opulence being like the merchant capital of the continent and full of capitalist ideals. Well, a few things then. You see she kind of like she weaves an arcane sigil in the air, and the hatch unlocks, and you see Ivy just throw the hatch open. She's like, Irma, are you alright? Just, yeah, I'm fine. These nice people rescued me. And they got rid of the magic on the hatch too, right everybody?
Yes. And then same like toothy smile.
This
Puffed out chest.
This wizard here dispelled the magic on the hatch and got me out from under this, and these guys even got into a bit of a scuffle and lost their arms to protect me. These are good people, Ivy. And they're gonna be going away soon, but they'll be coming back, right? See, she's like giving you a like pleading look.
Right.
Oh, yes, by all means. We were just wrapping up our pre-appointment for the actual appointment. We will be on our way.
Well, all right. I'm just glad you're safe. We're gonna have a... I need a drink. You see, she just slumps back to the bar. She's just like, thank you, well, for playing along. And you see, she takes one of the other barrels that kind of takes a crowbar and pops the top off of it, digs through a lot of the citrus fruits that are in there, pulls out 5 glass vials. She's just like, these are catnap potions. These are going to give you the effects of a short rest. So, you're going to feel rested, you're going to feel refreshed, you're going to feel renewed. And then you can go about and do whatever you need to do. And here, you see she, like, takes a, reaches, like, down into her pocket, pulls out this, like, folding small silver rod, presses a little button on it, and it extends into what looks like a small catalyst. she looks up at you, Flame God, and just says, "If you are in danger, you point this at someone you want to not exist anymore, and all you have to say is whatever you want to say." Because I don't think you could pronounce Gnomish. I'm not going to lie.
You don't know.
No, I know. Shut up.
Sorry. I take.
You take.
Thank you. Make bad man go away by say word and point.
And Flame God, you can add magic stick to your inventory.
Fucking God.
But yeah, if you guys want, take these vials, rest up. There's not a lot of time. He's probably already heading out now. Captain calls himself. He's the first mate, Fell Harbor, but Sark is heading back now. If you could retrieve this item and get it back, I will make sure that you are taken care of for the rest of your days. Understood?
Yeah.
Can't say yes without Captain. And he looks at Itchy Beard.
I will take that as the most resounding yes I have ever heard. Wonderful. Here, and like just kind of shoves the vials at you guys. I'm gonna go make sure my sister's not having a heart attack. Godspeed. Enjoy your... Sorry your boat's not the best, but I'm sure you guys will make it work.
The boat. Boat's as good as his crew. All right, let's hoy.
As you guys make your way out, the door like slowly kind of 2 stones closing together, like closes behind you, and the magical effect like shimmers back over the wall. And Itchy Beard and Cookie, you are returned your arms, respectively. You don't feel anything.
Yeah, bro.
Just kind of like look at it, wave it around a little bit, make sure it's still functional. Everything's perfectly fine.
I would have been fine without it. I mean, I've gone this far without a leg and an arm.
Okay. So we will take this as the a quick rest break for you guys to get your short rest done. If you need to heal up, do your healing with your hit dice. I'm gonna let Dexter out real quick, and we will BRB.
Yeah.
I like to assume that Itchy Beard lost his arm and leg in the great butt crackening. A butt cracking removed his limbs from him.
Just wait for the butt cracking too.
Oh no.
Oh hell.
The woodchuck in my backyard doesn't trust me. He's right. The first chance I get, I'm gonna put this tiny witch hat on him. Piece of shit. Pretty good.
Thank God. Needed that.
Oh no, oh no, bro.
I'm a little upset I couldn't use my mage hand for you throughout the rest of the campaign in this.
It's all good. The next character I'm gonna make in a one shot is just gonna be Muscle Man.
Oh no, bro.
I'll be right back.
I swear I watch this video like twice a day.
Bro, what is this fucking the first ascendant? I hope you fail. How many times have I hear your ad?
Dude, right?
Well, just because the song starts so slow and it's like it's kind of nice. I've listened to the entire thing about 3 times, because I don't notice it.
Everybody got healed up and gassed back up as much as you need to.
Blake said he'd be right back.
Okay.
I'm so gassed.
Spend as many hit dice as you'd like to.
Oh, I have cookies in the crow's nest. Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
I crawl up there and just jam my body in there with you. It's real crowded.
You
I
get up
like
there
it.
and Cookie's already set up like a beehive up there.
Oh God, is it safe for me? Here, you can stand on me so you can see from farther. You can like crawl up on me so you're higher up, and you just see like I'm just standing there like fully upright, and I can't see over the wood.
I stand on
Teamwork.
top of I stand on your shoulders to look out, and I pull the eyeglass out.
Just staring at the wood.
Then look at
You see danger, I'll throw you.
Throw him out the dungeon.
Do I see anything?
If you guys are back at the boat now, and this is like all stuff that we can do like in the meantime while preparing. If you guys are back at the boat now, you do see that the Storm's Bellow, the largest ship in the harbor, has gone, and it is like you can go ahead and give me a perception check to try to tell how far away it is at this point.
With advantage, I mean, come on, that's
I will say with advantage, both because you're receiving the help action and because of the spyglass.
Makes sense.
23.
23. It's a case of, in a normal ship, you'd probably be able to catch it pretty easily because it's a heavier ship for sure. Definitely larger. However, this is not a normal ship. This is a ship doing its best, so it's going to take a little bit of effort to make your way catching up.
What if we use the item we just got, the fan?
What?
We got a
That would-
fan that like that I forget what it's called, but it like basically you use it to
Oh yeah.
gust wind into the masts.
Hell yeah.
I hope you took notes. I did.
It is effectively the gust of wind spell, and yeah, that is what it was used for around ports around here. So yeah, that would absolutely work.
Oh, and Cookie puts the basically the captain's hat on.
Oh, the tricorn of blasting.
Itchy, yeah, and an itchy beard.
Oh, and don't forget, they did mention
Yes, Scorching Ray.
Itchy Beard as you head back toward the. I assume you're heading toward the captain's wheel area,
Yeah.
like the upper back section. Yeah. Back up there on the back, there is a. It's very old and somewhat rotten, but there is a chest back there, and it just has Captain written on the bottom. And upon opening that, you do see 5 nautical seaman-worthy-esque long coats for yourself and your crew. One of them being a bit more ornately decorated,
For the crew. All right, I got you.
as well as 1,000 gold pieces.
He puts on the relatively ornated one and wears it, and then he goes around to the crew members, each individually, and he hands them their own very self-made crew garments, and he's just gonna not say anything about the gold.
Understood.
That's my captain.
So Itchy Beard, I take it that you will be captaining. You will likely be steering the boat.
Ahoy!
All right. We got Cookie up in the crow's nest as navigator with help from Hiffeldorf.
Occasionally, I'll just yell "land ho" because I just like to be helpful. There's no land.
Of course. Showa, what will you be doing on the boat in an attempt to catch up to these guys?
I mean, is there any role that hasn't been filled on a boat? Showa's not really. He's good at hiding on boats.
Crow's nest, get up in here.
I was gonna say, in terms of like things that need done crew-wise, at its very basics, someone to weigh anchor, someone to adjust the sails and make sure that the sails are like holding properly.
Yeah, I'll get up and like perch myself like wall climb ninja strider style on the mast and adjust sails as needed.
Gotcha. Okay. And we'll wait for Flame God to be back to see what he will be doing.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Hi.
You got a fancy schmancy new crew jacket, a pirate style long coat, and currently everybody seems to be taking a position to set sail after the storm's bellow. They are a ways out, but it is a heavier ship with a little bit of effort and some help from that wind fan. You guys should be able to catch up as long as the ship is manned properly. What would you like to do aboard the ship to help?
Mr. God, you can cast a wind spell with this fan.
Thank you, familiar. And he takes it. I'm in cannon. Cannon.
Cannon could be manned, yeah.
Cannon. And he runs over to it and he just like sits on it, ready.
Cast cannon.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah.
All right, and with that, we are going to start a skill challenge. I would like everybody to argue to me what you would like to roll for your respective role on the ship at the moment.
Perception.
Perception makes sense for
Dexterity on
navigation.
fast masting and unmasting.
All right, we can call that sleight of hand. I'm here for that.
Yep. Okay.
Wait, I'm just standing there. It's like Constitution just stand still.
I would say a
Or just
Constitution to
the
like.
help action.
Yeah, Constitution to like just
Do
make
we
the
have anyone
perceptions better.
actively
Keep eyes.
putting wind into the sail, the fan?
So, if you were to ask Mr. Flame God to do that, effectively with the Gust of Wind spell, you could cast that. The gust will keep going unless the caster changes its direction or anything
okay.
until afterward. So he could cast that and then go below deck.
Gotcha.
Makes sense.
Hmm.
I'm saying athletics since I'm manning cannons.
Sure. And with the cannon being where it is in this boat, it's literally busted a hole in the front of the boat, but it's lodged to where it's not letting water in. So holding the cannon to where it's not going to let water in will be a big help as well. So, yep, athletics works there. Itchy Beard for steering. What skill check would you like to make?
You know, I don't think steering's really that hard. I think what I'm gonna do is a charisma-based check of just, you know,
Keeping everything together?
Yelling the
keeping
ship.
all the boys together. You know,
Captaining? Yeah.
You're captaining the ship.
Okay, I got you. If that is the case, everybody give me a roll for your respective role.
Yeah, a 7.
We'll roll to see how much of a unit I am.
It's been a minute.
Such a unit.
Holding steady.
Wait, have you been typing your rolls? You can do that?
Yeah,
Sure
I use
can.
the text commands.
I'm here fumbling through clicking.
That is...
Oh, whoops.
Alright, so, Itchy Beard, you're doing your best to bark out orders, but it seems like everybody's kind of frantically doing their own thing at the moment, trying to, like, trying to hold it together as best they can, but it looks like everything is going mostly okay.
Alright, hell yeah.
The cannon is held down. Cookie, you have a firm ground to stand on, thanks to Hiffeldorf bracing. Then Cookie, if you could give me a perception check to navigate as
Perception.
well.
Yes.
With advantage.
It's a 19.
All right, and you do manage to spot some rougher waters off to the side because of the wake of this large boat, and you are able to have everybody navigate around that. You do not lose any time off of that, and with those successes, that does move you one step closer to the boat, and you do see it getting closer on the horizon. Next round, I would like everybody to roll again. Another series of skill checks.
Okay. 1 second.
It's a little better.
Mm-hmm.
Are we doing it again?
Yep.
Sorry, Cookie, you're falling.
Well,
You're falling.
I will say, for the sake of this,
Eating without YouTube.
Cookie, you're basically just rolling without advantage this time
Okay.
because of the fall, and it's going to equal out to a straight roll because of the spyglass. So
It was
we'll
a
just take-
21.
I was gonna say we'll just take your first roll, which is still fine. You still managed to like call out which way the ship needs to be piloted before you do take a tumble with Hiffeldorf up there.
I think I just got bored. I forgot I was doing something.
You encounter a little more turbulence than you expected, and kind of just fall onto your ass, and start picking yourself back up. Showa, you are making deft work of handling the sails and making sure they're going in the right direction, as called out by Captain Itchybeard. Eating without YouTube. Hold on, you can't do that.
That's illegal.
I just did.
How am I supposed
Cruel
to watch
and
the
unusual.
backlogs now? But yeah, no,
No.
that is another set of successes. Well, mostly successes. Alright, last round. One more check. One more successful check, rather. As you do see that you are approaching the Storm's Bellow. And it doesn't seem to have noticed you yet. Okay.
Yellow line. Oh, nat 1. Fuck.
Hiffeldorf, you managed to hoist Cookie back up onto your shoulders. Brace yourself better.
It really has been a while. I'm so focused on trying to get everybody in the right spot, I just forget about the fucking wheel.
Did you
of
say we're doing
fucking
another
beer.
check?
Oh, what?
Are we doing a
Yeah,
third
one more check.
Yell down to Itchy like, hey, who's steering?
Thankfully, with the immaculate work of the crew and the sails being adjusted to properly catch the direction of the wind that is permanently there for the time being, you guys are able to catch up. You are right up on it right now. You are right behind it. What do you wish to do? It is effectively within boarding distance. If you would like to try anything else, that is completely up to you.
So I'm aiming the fan like at our sail, correct?
You aimed it at the sail to cast the Gust of Wind spell, and that effectively keeps going until you want to change. I think it lasts for 10 minutes, or maybe it's only 8 minutes. Either way, this is taking place rapidly.
So how far does it reach? Because can I hit their sail and make it go backwards, or at least stop it?
Let me have a look.
Also, how would you feel about Cookie being another projectile except in a cannon this time?
I also have rocks. I have my spells that I can cast on them. Just throw a handful of them.
Okay, so a couple things at a time here. Yeah, Gust of Wind is concentration for up to 1 minute, but that would be enough to let you catch up in a smaller vessel like this. That is fine. It has to originate from self, so it has to be from wherever you are.
Okay.
As a bonus action, you can change the direction that it goes from that origin point, but it is going to... Like, you would basically have to be on their boat to push
Give me the
backwards.
fan and shoot me at the boat.
I'm gonna look to Itchybeard, see what he thinks.
Yeah.
Go familiar.
I just love the idea that he just scratches his beard and he goes, yeah?
Alright. The captain is giving the okay. Flame God, you are adjusting the cannon. Go ahead and give me a... Fuck, I will say this will be a combined check between the two of you.
Okay. Can I cast a Zephyr Strike on myself before I go?
Sure.
Cool.
Flame God, I will need an athletics from you to adjust the cannon at the proper angle. And Cookie, I will need I'm gonna say a Constitution saving throw from you.
Okay.
Make sure that you're not
My
just...
con's not bad, but Constitution save.
He's getting fucking pancake.
I was
So-
gonna say to make sure that you can land on your feet and not just like get rattled.
When this is happening, wait. Is it leave?
It was almost a 17.
Oh. Well, I was gonna say, can I cast heroism on him? It's like give him the old pat before he gets in.
Yeah, you sure can.
What does
Sick.
heroism do?
Temporary HP.
Yeah, immune to being frightened and gains temp HP, equal to the spellcasting.
Bullshit. We have no bard. Unplayable game.
Actually, yeah, you're right, but Trent can only be in so many campaigns.
Trent's
looks like-
occupied right now in Eminence.
He's got fucking Tommy Mommy spiders going on up there. No.
For Ragnar's.
So you get 6 temp HP, and you said an athletics check to aim.
Yes, please.
Okay.
All right. The athletics check is a success. The Constitution saving throw is a failure. So, how this is going to work? Itchy Beard, you angle, and between like you and Showa angling the boat between the rudder and the sails, and Flame God, you're able to wedge the cannon just enough up to where it's going to not fire him straight through the hull. You were able to fire him up onto the deck properly. And Cookie, you just hear a loud explosion followed by ringing as you are launched up into the sail of this boat, caught in the sail like a catcher's mitt, and then like straight down onto the deck as you're not able to like. It's like seeing 4 of everything you're looking at, and they're kind of spinning, and you can't hear anything. Like war movie scenes where all you hear is mortars going off. And like you look up and you swear you see 20 lizard folk and about 10 frog people on the deck in front of you. And you're incredibly disoriented at the moment, but then you finally shake it off and you look and you realize it's nowhere near that many. You were just seeing like triple of everything.
Oh, okay.
God, so he's dead. We're
I
off.
was
Just
gonna
keep
say, well,
sailing.
he's
Yeah,
dead.
dude.
What are you doing, Cookie? You are going
I'm
to take some
gonna-
damage, but what are you doing?
Sure. I'm gonna take the fan and angle and shoot it so the gust of wind is shooting right back at our boat,
Okay.
or at least enough to like maybe like off angled so it doesn't just ram directly into it. But
Mhm.
just trying to kill their momentum, basically.
All right, you are going to take. You're not being hit by a cannonball, but you are being shot from a cannon. So, 16 points of bludgeoning damage from the concussive blast and from falling onto the deck of the enemy boat.
Copy that.
And the wind from the fan is enough, and you start hearing shouting from the back as you see from the captain's cabin, First Mate Sark kind of stomp out. Just be like, well, we got a bilge rat. Boys, get up here. And what are the rest of you doing while that boat begins to kind of whisk to the side a little bit and kind of pull up in front of your boat? If you keep going directly forward, you would crash directly into it, but it is effectively stopping.
Yo, fuck, we crashing into that fucking boat.
Oh yeah.
All right.
On impact, I would like to jump on that boat.
Okay, that is very doable, especially from being higher up. Showa, what are you doing? As
I'm
HBR
gonna
yells,
use-
we're crashing into that boat.
I'm
I
gonna
wanna-
use
I wanna
face
jump
step
from, like,
to
a
just. I'm gonna use
painful
face step
height.
to just teleport to the other boat.
Yep, gotcha. Are you going before or after the impact?
Right as the impact happens.
Gotcha, okay. So 2 of you were using the impact to launch yourself. Got it.
Yeah.
Flame God, what are you doing?
I want to put a bunch of the rocks in my bag of holding as I can into the cannon and shoot at the bottom of the hull that's coming close to us so it starts sinking a bit.
All right, good spell. Yeah, no. I'll say fucking go for it. So all this is happening at once. Itchy Beard, give me. I don't know what to make this check. I'm not gonna lie. I would say just give me a Constitution saving throw to make sure you're not like jarring yourself up against the captain's wheel from this impact.
Hell yeah, that's like one of my stats, bro. Let's go. Yeah, 16.
You're good. You brace yourself. You're ready for this impact. And as it hits, you manage to effectively launch Himmeldorf onto the deck of the ship. Showa, you see, go into a shimmering mist and appear on the deck of the ship. And you hear a boof from below deck as a Flame God, give me an athletics check real quick just to hold the cannon in place. Ooh. So you fire, and it is effectively buckshot going into the bottom of this hole. And I'm just gonna roll a D100 to see how much damage this does. Roughly. Okay. Lower better, don't worry. So, you do manage to take out a sizable bit in the bottom of the boat, but this is a very large ship. So, you get enough to make it essentially like kind of list to one side and limp a little bit. You basically have, if you could cripple a boat to keep it from moving, you have done it. And you hear voices screaming from below deck. People just, "Ban water now!" And it seems like people are going to be very focused on staying below deck and bailing water just to keep the ship afloat now. Is there anything else you would like to do? Because the cannon has now been dislodged from its place with that natural one and has flown into the back of your boat, and your boat is now taking on water.
I gotta get that bitch up there, so I'm casting Mage Hand, in quotes, and I'm pulling that bitch all the way to the front again.
Alright. Oh, so you're able to pull it back up. We'll wait until next turn to see if you can shove it back in there with another action. So, Itchybeard and Flame God are still back on this boat for now. I'm going to go ahead and show you guys the Storm's Bellow. As this is going on, you guys are on like the back left corner, effectively, of this boat right now. Right about down here was where the impact was from the burst from the cannon. And you hear a lot of voices screaming about bailing water. And you actually, those of you that are on the boat, feel it lurch a little bit. And you see, you hear shuffling that was heading for this hatch right here from below deck start to scuttle off in the other direction. And it seems like whatever reinforcements were coming are now focused on dealing with that. So, we're gonna do first Itchybeard and Flame God. What are you guys doing? Flame God, I know you're trying to plug the hole.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you can give me an athletics check first. Itchybeard, what are you doing? You feel yourself starting to take on water, and you see a lot of your companions are aboard the other deck. I will put you down here. Just pretend there's a boat there.
Itchybeard
Same
knows
way,
exactly what he's supposed to do in this situation. This isn't his first rodeo with trying to repair a ship. He's just gonna fucking rip out some fucking boards from the poop deck. Alright?
Yeah.
And he's gonna run down to the bottom floor where wherever the water's coming from, and he's just nail the fucking boards into the hole and hope it clogs it up.
Sure, give me an athletics. I'll say make it with advantage because Flame God is effectively like also trying to repair the damaged hull in his own way. Also, you do manage to get it back in like the spot where it needs to be. 18, that is good enough. So 18, and like you're looking at it, Flame God, and you're like, shit, it's not big enough. How do I make the cannon bigger to plug this hole? And you see the captain just run up and start hammering fucking boards onto the side and manage to plug the hole fast enough before taking on too much water. You're bogged down a good bit, and you're slowing down, and you are starting to like fall behind where it's just kind of drifting a little bit, but you have kept it from sinking.
When I go up to put the wood onto the hole or whatever, I look at Flame God and I'm like, I cast wood.
You guys' magic is fantastic.
My fist kind of my hook retracts and makes like a hostile Gato fist, and I just start punching the nails into the wall.
Fantastic. Okay.
Linda's watching you with astonishment, by the way. He's so happy to see this.
The three people on the boat, you see what looks like two lizard folk crewmates. One at the circular bar around the mast, and one kind of just patrolling the deck. Looked like he was cleaning up a little bit, swapping the poop deck perhaps. You see two of the grungs that were in the Dead Man's Deck competition are up by the wheel with the captain, who has made his way up to the wheel to make sure that everything is well and good. And you see the yellow grunt from the competition also just kind of sitting at the bar. Looks like he's wallowing in his sorrows, and he's barely even noticed all of the noise going on. He looks like he's had a rough day. So, what are each of you doing on deck? I will say the 3 on deck, go ahead and roll me initiative, please. This is going to be effectively a surprise round.
Oh boy.
They didn't have a lookout. They were cocky that nobody was going to try something like this.
We definitely planned it.
That was Cookie with a 10. Hiffeldorf with a 13. And then initiative for Showa, please.
Yep, I got you.
Big. Yeah, we'll say you guys effectively get a surprise round for this. And you may place yourself anywhere in, we'll say like, oh god, that's filled in. Ignore that. You do. Anywhere within like this space on the front of the boat from the impact.
So sweet.
You guys would be up a little bit further, actually, since you were, like, up by the side of it.
Can't move.
Oh, shit, right. Sorry. Yeah, it's kind of a thing. There you go. There's Hiffeldorf. Not you. There's Cookie. And there's Showa. Okay. You guys can place yourself wherever you'd like in there and go ahead and take a free round.
Rage.
Yep.
Hurry up.
Alright, Showa, what would you like to do in the current situation?
Is there anyone within sneak attack range?
You can wait till I get in combat with somebody. You want to delay your turn?
That's what I'm looking at. Yeah.
Gonna say, like,
I
you
don't
got-
have anything long range because I used my psychic blade already, and then well, no, that's one. Hold on.
you did get a short rest. I don't know what comes back on a short rest and long rest for you.
Psychic blade is a bonus action. Oh, I can just make these. I guess it's only 1d6.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, you got 3 around the bar here, 1 patrolling and 2 at the bar, and then you got 3 in the back, including the captain and 2 grunts.
If I were to toss a psychic blade, would that count as a sneak attack? I'll wait. I'll wait until.
I was gonna say, if you had an ally within 5 feet, yes, or if you had advantage.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I'll hold off. I'll prep to like stealth someone, but I'll wait to see what the other 2 are gonna do.
Gotcha. Okay. And then Hiffeldorf, you said you were raging.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll a d100. 32.
What the fuck?
That's fantastic. Okay.
Okay, I don't know what to do with that, but I'll definitely be doing it.
Yeah, for
next
sure.
turns. Okay, y'all don't notice anything different then? It's maybe some gaze? You hit, but that's not an attack, right? It just does what it says at the end.
Yes. Yeah, it uses your bonus action to do it.
All right. Alright, great. So these are some of the same boys we saw earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And what are these?
Those appear to be lizard folk crewmates.
Oh, we don't like lizard folk.
Wow.
That's fucked up, bro.
Yeah. I'm gonna hit him twice.
Sure. You get up and he
Whoa.
smells like absolute filth. Like, their grungs were bad. These guys, like, clearly have not showered, and they kind of have, like, that same black ichor kind of, like, dripping down the sides of their mouths.
I'm doing my best Ragnar. Swinging.
Yup. Definitely hits. Go ahead and show me damage. Is that both attacks?
Yeah.
Let me have a look here. Yeah, both those hit, actually. Yep.
Oh. Bonking. I just visibly look sad that it's not noodle arms anymore. I'm just like half-heartedly chopping into those.
So 28 points of damage. So you get 2 big cuts into this guy, and you just hear, Captain, we're gonna need a hand.
And I looked at this one earlier, and I cast Slice.
You see, he's still like sitting down. He's like got a tankard in his hand that's empty. He's just like kind of looking at you with his head on the bar. A tossed sloop.
That's it.
All right,
Alrighty.
go to Cookie's turn.
I'm going to run up on this guy. And I'm going to swing at him. And since it's my first attack since Zephyr Strike, that means I get advantage on the roll.
Correct.
Which I need. Shit. 17?
17 hits. Yep.
Okay. Cool. So that's going to be. It's going to be 14 plus 1. So it's 15 points of damage. Gotta roll like shit.
15. Okay.
15, and then I'm going to use my. I was using the damage thing to do extra damage to him. Didn't get much, but I'm also going to use Circle of Spores, or sorry, Halo of Spores to do an additional 6 points of damage to him as my reaction.
Gotcha. Okay, so 6 more.
Mm-hmm. And I'm going to use some more movement to get to the other side of him to give for an easy sneak attack.
Gotcha. All right, and Showa, you were holding your action, correct?
Yep. So I'm gonna sneak attack.
Go for it. Show me the Snicker Snack.
Read how the hell sneak attack works. Extra 3d6 to a damage to attack if you have advantage on attack roll. Finesse. Blah, 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 blah.
Basically, if you have an advantage, you get to roll 3d6 as well.
Yes. Wait, that's so stupid.
It's really dumb.
Yep. Rogue does one thing really well.
So I
That's
have
damage.
my barber scissors on here. I just use dagger for their damage.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna try to hit with one of those.
Aye, Captain Itchybeard. I'm gonna have Itchybeard hold the ship down in the meantime. Can have him catch up once he gets back.
Does a 10 hit?
A 10 does not hit.
Shit.
As this guy is now dealing with this tiny blue monkey goblin that just fell out of the sail. And
You should have advantage on it, though.
What is
advantage,
granting
it's a
advantage in this
15.
case?
Would he not be flanking?
Not in this
'cause it was
case.
stealth or
Flanking would have to be in melee. So if you ran up in
Okay.
melee, you would have advantage. That is up to you.
That was the plan. Yeah. I wasn't gonna throw. I was gonna stab. Yeah.
Gotcha. I will have you move up here then. then go for the stabbies. And if that's the case, 15 does it, yes.
Okay, cool. So
I thought you
roll
were throwing your
regular
dagger, I
damage.
apologize.
No, you're good.
So that's a d4 plus 3d6, correct?
Yep, well there's d4 plus 4 for regular damage.
Right, right.
And then... Let's see. Good for your 6. Cool. 9 from the sneak attack.
So 15 points of damage.
Oh, plus 15.
He is rough as you get as you get one hefty puncture wound into this guy. He's barely breathing at this point. He's haggard. And he notices you pull your scissors out, it has the same like black ichor along with regular blood running through him.
And that'll be my turn.
Alright. We will come back to Itchy Beard once he is back from using the bathroom. So, Flame God, what are you doing aboard the other boat?
That's a good question. Am I able to jump on the ship from this distance, or?
I would say you'd be able to. You're effectively right up against it right now. You just have to jump up a little bit or climb the mast and like make a jump from there.
Okay. Can I use enhance ability? Wait, is that? Let me see real quick. It's an action. Damn. Never mind. I'm just gonna. I want to see if I can aim the. I can't aim the cannon over this way, can I?
Not with the
point
way the boat
straight.
is currently. Like,
Yeah.
you effectively rammed into it and it kind of like pulled you up alongside of it. And you don't have any cannons along the side of this, just the one on the front.
Hurt. I'm gonna jump on here then. I'm ready.
Gotcha. I would say pick an area. I'm gonna move this rectangle. Where you were at, pick an area through like this section here then, if you would like.
Okay. I'll go right here. Can I move my guy?
I should be able to give
there
you
you go.
control, I apologize.
You're good.
There you go. Now you should be able to move.
Yeah. Going right here.
Go ahead and give Dan control of Itchy Beard while I'm thinking about it as well. There we go. Okay, perfect.
Does me jumping on board count as my action then?
Oh no, I'd say that's part of your movement.
Okay, sick. So I'm gonna take the warhammer and I'm just gonna fucking smash this guy like I'm playing whack-a-mole with my great hammer or warhammer.
Alright, let's see the attack roll.
Oh yeah. Jesus Christ.
I'm afraid 11 does not hit. This guy is like more jostled than anything by the blow he just, like the 2 blows he just took, and it's more like he's like stumbling backward as you go to hit him.
It's a good thing I have extra attack.
You sure do. Have at it again.
Jesus Christ.
A 13 just misses. I am sorry, my favorite wizard.
There's just holes in the hole, like just on the poop deck now.
Yeah. You make a hole with the first strike, you go to step forward and take another swing, your foot gets stuck in the hole that you made from the first swing, and you kind of flub the second one because of it and pull your foot out.
Oh, magic! I'm done. I'm sitting there.
Alright. Go ahead and roll initiative for me if you would as well, please. I have to do the initiative count. And I will have, we'll catch Itchy Beard up, but I will have him, kind of man the other ship for now. A 5 on the initiative count? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Alright. So with that, these guys are also going to get initiatives, so I'll do that for these guys. These guys, and this guy. So, growing initiative. 8. Blizzard initiative.
Oh, sorry. I'm here.
Perfect timing. I'm just rolling initiative for the angry monster boys here.
Should I
It's got a
initiative?
6. If you would like, yeah, go ahead and get it out of the way. But I will give you one action, like, for this round as well, since everybody else got one.
Got it. I got a nat 1 on initiative. Let's go.
Let's go.
Still roll better than me somehow on initiative, even after rolling on that one.
Hell yeah, brother. Getting added. One natty light for the boys.
Goes up to a 7. God damn. Mans is here for it. Alright. So, Itchy Beard, what are you doing this round? You got one free turn, basically. You watch this Flame God. Flame God hefted himself from the deck of this ship onto the deck of the other ship. It is up to you. You have kept
BS.
You have kept the Crying Walrus from sinking at this point. So, whatever you would like to go from there. I would say if you were to try to go onto the other boat, same deal as Flame God. Somewhere in, like, this zone is where you would be able to comfortably reach to.
Yeah, I'm gonna get right here.
Gotcha.
And then, well, I mean, right here, I guess, so it doesn't proc opportunity attack for that guy.
Sure.
And then, I'm gonna 5, 10, 15 proc opportunity attack, 20, and I'm gonna go for the big dude.
Alright. Gonna get an opportunity attack from the little guy real quick. 14 hit.
17 is the AC, King.
Gotcha. As he goes to swing at you with a quarterstaff and completely whiffs, as he is not prepared for any of this that is going on right now. And you just see him kind of like look over you. Sark just looks over you at him and goes, worthless. And, alright, what are you giving to him?
I'm gonna disarming strike this guy.
Going for the disarming strike, alright. Show
So
me the attack roll.
it'll be, yeah, swing. That one.
What?
Okay, rip. Okay, well, because I missed, I don't have to waste a superiority dice. That's kind of cool. But yeah, we're just gonna swing again. 26.
Alright, that definitely hits.
And then it'll be, I'm swinging with the trident, so it'll be a D8. John and Kate plus 8.
I've reached my playback limit for music.
16.
Oh.
And then the superiority die, which is a D6. There's no modifier.
Gotcha.
So 16, 17, 18, 19 points of damage. And then disarming strike. Edit up here, disarming strike 5 years. Yeah, it has to make a strength saving throw.
Okay, so he took a total of 16 and has to make a strength saving throw. Got it.
19. You add the superiority dice to the
Right,
damage.
sorry. Yep, you're absolutely right. One moment. Get the calculator out so I don't actually have to do quick math. Okay. And a strength saving throw, you say?
Fail, please. For the love of God, fail.
Please. He needs something.
That is a fail. What's your DC? I know it's higher than that.
It's 16.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, no. The first attack comes in, and you see he kind of like, where you didn't really see his both of his arms before. One of them appears to just still be covered in the regular like bluish green scales, and you see is like you go in for the initial disarming strike. He notices your hook hand and kind of like swats your weapon away with his tail and kind of flips it forward. just like kind of leans in close, like real cocky with only one arm out, and just hope you'll enjoy losing the other hand, and like flips his other arm out, and you notice almost like how a pocket knife flips out, a cutlass flips out of his free arm, and you notice that his other arm is completely missing and is prosthetic.
Oh yeah, really?
And as you go for that, as you hit the disarming strike, it does just completely knock the blade out of the socket of the disarming strike, or with the disarming strike of his arm.
Hell yeah, brother.
And you see he just kind of like looks incredulously at it. He's just like, you know, we had a dog that used to make these for us. Real creep, real cheap shot. All right. See, he cracks his neck and kind of like looks at you, and he looks like he reaches down for the hilt of a scimitar that's below his coat as well. And
Hell
you can
yeah.
just faintly see the shimmer of a amber-colored jewel in the hilt.
If you're cool with it, I'd like to use my bonus action to switch to my my mace and my shield.
I would allow that, sure.
Yeah, and then that'll be my turn.
Sure. Okay. We are back to the top of the order. Showa. What are you doing mind flying?
Yeah.
And all the while, you do hear, like, commotion going on below deck, as, the ship doesn't appear to be lurching as much anymore, but it does sound like whoever was below deck is still focusing on patching the, back of the boat, so no reinforcements are currently arriving from the front.
Oh, cool. Then in that case, I'm just gonna continue stabbing this guy.
Sure, go ahead and show me the attack roll with advantage. You have flanking still.
No, I'm not even gonna roll a cycle. I'll roll a cycle in case I crit.
Alright, yeah, you definitely hit. Show me damage. Show me that sneak attack.
$15 damage again.
That is enough. How do you kill him?
Yeah, so like from that first puncture wound, the flames on the scissors kind of ignite, and I guess Cookie, you would be the only one close enough to see it. Sho just kind of like puts up his finger to his mouth and does like this, like hand sign. As you see a bunch of little cuts start forming on his neck, and then he just bleeds out.
That's fucking sick. Yeah, and he drops to the deck, bleeding in a pile of blood and black gore. Alright. Anything else?
Would I still have my bonus action?
Yeah, you would still have movement and bonus action, I
Or
believe.
movement bonus. Yeah, I'll move. Can I climb up this thing?
The mast in the center?
Yeah.
Yes, with a successful athletics check. You wouldn't be able to get all the way up it, because it
Right.
is
I
a
was
good,
thinking like like a quarter or halfway up even.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's about 50 feet high. You'd be able to get about 25 feet up, probably, from where you were.
Athletics.
Yep, just to make sure you don't, like, cling onto it. And if you get up that high, you would be able to do what you were doing on the previous ship as well, and kind of like brace your
Yeah.
feet on the bottom of the sails.
2011, make it.
That'll be enough. DC was only 10. It's not that hard, and it's something you're used to. Well, something you've
Yep,
done recently, anyway.
And as I climb it, I'll, yeah, that's it. I'll probably just ignite. That'll be my bonus action on next turn. So yeah, that's it. I'll perch up and like, kind of rotate this way so I can see this enemy.
Sure. Gotcha. Alright, and at the end of your turn, First Mate Sark is going to use a legendary action. He's going to attempt to use Take Their Eyes on Sticky Beard. He is going to make a draw and make a sweeping strike with his cutlass in your direction. And we're going to see if he hits. Does a 22 hit?
Sure do.
Okay. This is going to be... Yep, real quick, make sure I'm doing this right. Normally be... Sorry, math is not my strong suit. Okay. So, only comes out as 7 points of slashing damage. However, I do need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
So that's a 4 plus con proficiency, which is 3, so that. That's a D6.
That's a D20, King.
Darn.
That'll do
18.
you a bit better. Okay. 18 does succeed. And you notice that he is attempting a swipe across your eyes, and he catches you just over your eyebrows instead. And while you do have some blood in your eyes now, you can still see just fine. You see he kind of snarls and spits some of that ichor onto the deck. You're missing enough. What's another arm? Or both eyes, right?
I'm not missing shit. You're gonna be missing your life.
He's just gonna fucking wipe his hands and the blood on his face and just like smear it all over his face.
Oh, that's your spirit, but you're not the first to try. You won't be the last. He's gonna go in for a round of attacks on you.
He would.
Yep. So that is gonna be 2. It's going to be 2 cutlass attacks.
The 22 hits, the 11 misses.
Gotcha. Alright, so we're gonna get that damage in first. That is this. Nine points of slashing damage. And you notice something odd about this weapon. It has this like kind of faint glow to it, like this yellowish orangish glow. And you're noticing that it's attempting to go up his good arm, and it's just kind of like stopping around the wrist, and something's like kind of holding it there. You see he kind of like looks down and kind of shrugs it off. But you do feel, with these attacks, you suddenly feel winds whipping up around you. And where it was mostly clear skies, you see clouds forming above you.
What? Doing a storm sword and shit.
And he is going to, from his other hand, reach back and pull out a pistol and go for a point-blank shot on you as well.
I heard he like disadvantage on his attacks.
It will be disadvantaged because it's in melee, yes.
He's gonna try to shoot me.
He's going to try to shoot you.
No one.
It's a natural 1, so that is a misfire on that. And you actually see like just a like a black powder charge just kind of like puff out of the front of it. He just you notice that the powder puffs out, and then you see essentially a dart with one of those vials in it that you saw him drink earlier plop out onto the deck out of the barrel. And it's kind of like smoking. He just looks at it, he's like, fuck.
But you known by now that pistols have disadvantage in short range attacks.
I don't know what that means. All right. And yeah, that is going to be the end of his turn. So we come to Hiffeldorf.
Oh boy, guess what I'm doing?
I
Fucking
have
swinging
no
at this
idea.
boy.
Oh my god. All right, go for it.
Yeah, I really want to walk past him for the other guy, but I want to fish. I cast slash.
The yellow one just starts crying, going, "Master!"
Their AC is probably 10, right?
Not true, as a matter of fact. So that is going to be a glancing blow that does not quite sink in. However, the 18 does hit.
Oh, dude.
14 points of damage. How do you finish him?
There's lizard people, right?
Yes.
So it doesn't matter. I'm gonna just embed my axe in his skull for a round. Be chilling there.
Unceremoniously split his skull.
Yes.
And just let the body drop onto the
I have a
deck.
bonus action now.
You do.
Let me read this again. It's a range attack using Constitution ability modifier and proficiency bonus. Alright. Alter the cut, sound, color. Hey, Flame God.
Yeah.
You wanna look like a really badass wizard?
Always.
Alright. I'm using gaze on him.
Excuse me?
Yes, for my wild magic.
During Pride Month?
Gaze.
That's right. It is a gaze attack. It is something. I'm not sure if you can choose to fail it.
Constitution ability modifier and proficiency bonus. I was thinking of making the main guy look like in a clown suit, but I'll pop my boy up.
Bless you. If you are willing, Flame God, I will just let this affect you.
What is gaze? What are you doing?
I'm changing your appearance. Like,
Can't
of
believe-
your clothes.
Can't believe Luffy's appropriating during Pride Month.
I don't know what that means.
Wow.
I'm changing clothes.
That's fine. You can change my clothes. I don't care.
Okay. I just want to make you. Hang on. I got the thing. So, post a picture of one. You cast fire, right?
Yeah. And lightning. Water. Whatever I can draw on a rock.
Oh, this one has really terrible resolution. I like that more. I'll put this in tavern. You look like this now. If you want to have the less pixels as well.
Sick. Yeah, I want to look like a RuneScape character.
Let's go.
That's basically WoW in a nutshell. Yeah.
I kind of expected Flame God to kind of look like a RuneScape character anyway.
Yeah. So you just got the robes, a cape, and everything
Here
on,
for
but
it.
then like some fire on your shoulders and helmet.
Sick.
That's my bonus action that Wild Magic gave me,
I mean, yeah.
which is funny. Okay. I don't get a sense that these guys are like threatening us, right? They're just depressed.
Uh,
Yeah.
the yellow one appears to be down in his cups a little bit, but he's still hanging out there. The other two, you're not sure. They haven't done anything yet.
Can I get like right here above this guy?
That's
I don't know if
below.
something- Oh. Oh, hang on. How much movement do I have? Not as much.
I say those stairs are about 10, 15 feet up.
It'll be 25, or is it an extra 5 to get the steps?
I would say an extra 5 for the steps. Difficult terrain,
Okay.
quote unquote.
Yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna post up here. We'll stare this guy down. It doesn't interfere. I gap him.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's it.
All right. We move to Cookie.
All right. Here.
I think I'm just gonna run 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can get all the way up here, and I'm just gonna make an attack on this guy right here.
Gotcha. You see, he's startled and starting to pull out a dagger. What are you doing? Are you
23.
definitely hits?
It's been 19, and when I hit him with an extra d6 from the swarm, it's gonna be a 6 on the die. That's 25 points of damage to him. How's he looking?
25 points of damage. He is barely hanging on.
I'm going to use my Halo of Spores reaction to do 6 extra points of damage.
He is no longer barely hanging on. How do you kill him?
I want to lethally knock him out. Non-lethally knock him out with the spores that
Lethally not.
Gotcha.
non-lethally. He's like bees kind of like inject him with this kind of like sleeping poison, I would think.
I'll
And
allow it. You see he like kind of like just drops the dagger, drops to a knee, and just kind of falls asleep on the deck right next to you. No longer an issue, no longer a threat.
All right, and then anything else I want to do? If I change the direction of the wind, it might. Nah. I'm sure that's what I'm gonna do for my turn. That's it.
Alrighty. We go to the Grungs. The yellow one. Is angry at seeing his friend taken out and is actually going to try to take action. Especially at watching Hiffeldorf just cut down one of his crewmates yet again. Just stop. Martin. 1 or 5, 10, 15,
I thought we were
25
cool.
to get here. He's had a rough day, and he is
Cast
going
friend.
to he's going to attempt to cast plank on your head. A 10, I'm guessing, does not hit.
Or you could say it hits, but I just stare at him and don't feel it.
Well,
Hitting
he's
a
gonna
wall.
try again. Does a 15 hit?
No.
It's just he just feels so defeated at this point. You see, it looks like he's about to cry, but he's doing his best.
Don't worry, I'll put you to forever sleep in a sec.
Sleep spell.
I was nice to him once.
All right. This red one is actually going to say bonus action to 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. To back up to about here on the bar with Misty Step. And is going to attempt to... What's he worried about? Honestly, you know, we'll do a 50-50. That's a d20. So he is also terrified of Luffy after seeing what has happened. Have Hiffeldorf, and he is going to attempt to fire 2 Eldritch Blasts at you.
Wait, how'd he get over there?
Misty Step. He's a little wizard frog. Well,
Fair.
Warlock frog. The natural one flies very wide. Kind of hits a barrel on the deck below. These are just full of standard supplies though, not Fizzlewip barrels. Does the 15 hit? The 15 does not hit, correct?
Nope. 17 AC.
Both of them fly wide. The Grungs seem shaken and upset more than anything, but are still willing to fight. With that, we come back to... Actually, one moment.
I named this one Eddie.
Of course, of course.
Close enough to a name.
Kind of cute looking. They're just little.
Winter was here,
dudes.
I'd keep one.
They're just little guys.
Oh yeah, he is going to use the Captain's Call legendary action. Yell for more men to jump on deck. And out of the captain's cabin is going to come one more wizard folk. He will be... Get his initiative real quick, since the other two are gone. 15.
Whack 'em, boys.
Rattle 'em, boys. But yeah, we are back to Sticky Beard now. Sorry, Itchy Beard.
Thanks, Sticky Beard.
I apologize, sir.
This twin.
Yeah, so is he
Yeah.
still disarmed, or is he...
You disarmed him of the cutlass that was in his prosthetic arm. He currently has what you can assume to be the Cloudburst scimitar, or cutlass, in his good arm.
Okay, we're gonna throw a net on him.
Okay. Go ahead and show me the attack roll.
It was a +1 weapon, so... 19 to hit.
19 does hit.
Okay. He is restrained.
He is restrained.
Itchy Beard's gonna swing at him, with the trident.
Alrighty.
Alright.
That is with advantage, I believe, because restrained.
Yes. 15 hit.
So the trident actually does sink just barely, like an inch into the scales. But you feel like where you hit him in the belly, normally like the soft bits of a lot of people, he shrugs it off. He feels absolutely nothing. It's as though like lizard folk are known for having tenacious hides and like a natural scale mail, essentially. But he's built very durable, it seems. And it sort of just, yeah, it goes in, but it doesn't puncture into anything that actually does any damage.
Got it. Yeah, no. That's me turn. Me hoy.
Anyway. Alright, let me go to Flame God.
Okay, so the magic wand, that had one charge, correct? A single one?
As
Or
far
was
as
it-
you know.
Okay. Am I able to... Is jumping also an action? If I jump from, like, here to here?
I'd say it's part of your movement.
Okay. You said that's 10 feet from there?
Yeah.
10, 15, 20, 30? Yeah, I could do that. So, 5, 10, 15, 20, and 10 is 30 up to here. And then I want to, aim the wand right at the dude that's caught in the net, and I want to use the magic wand. I'm gonna like look at it like I'm Harry Potter when he's facing off against Draco Malfoy. And then I did want to ask you, can I just try to say gibberish and hope that it is Dwarven? Just, it probably isn't gonna be a cohesive sentence.
You absolutely can.
Okay. Fantastic.
As you see, you smell... You look up and you think the smell of ozone might be coming from the sky as a storm appears to be forming above you. And then you realize it's coming from the wand, and you look down and you see blue sparks fizzling out of the end of it as you cast a lightning bolt in that direction. And I'm going to need Itchy Beard, Captain Sark, and Cookie to make dexterity saving throws, please.
Hell yeah, brother.
I was hoping he's on the ground and wouldn't hit you guys. Well, good luck, guys.
Oh,
no.
Oh no!
Well,
7. Salute.
Captain.
Oh.
Oh,
Captain,
Captain,
no.
my Captain.
Captain, I'm sorry.
First wizard. You should have been second wizard.
No. First wizard, why do you
Doing
do
great.
this?
Flame God.
I flame, not lightning.
You know, it's on the 10. Oh shit.
I'm just proud of you. for shooting,
So-
doing the wizard stuff.
Cookie saves. Everyone else fails.
Do I critically fail, so I take double damage from
That is how I typically do saving throws that deal damage. So yeah,
Oh, great.
this might be
Hell
rough.
yeah, brother.
I'm sorry.
So what
Let me
did he
t-
do exactly?
He casted a lightning bolt out of that wand.
Sure did.
And that goes in a line, right?
Yes.
It sure does.
Okay.
He didn't know what was going to be cast from it. He was just told, pointed at what you want gone.
My intelligence is a
It's
6.
just-
Don't blame me.
The whole
Hey.
vibe was different than when
Oh,
like Art like kind of blew me up in that one area to get rid of the poison gas because I was like, yeah, I can take it. I gave him the go.
Yeah. So, Cookie, you will take
Oh no.
10 points of lightning damage.
Math, real quick.
That's
Sark
40
will be
points of damage, buddy.
38 for you, Dean. I think.
38 for Dan. Yeah. And 19 for Sark.
Yo, you're not gonna fucking believe
What
this.
What?
I live with 1 HP.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
I gotta look at something. Hold on.
Brilliant.
Oh my god.
The best goddamn wizard I ever did see.
Is
Calculated.
lay on hands? Is that a bonus action?
It is an action, sadly.
Fuck.
You see,
Hey, I got second wind. It makes it back to my turn. I can heal. Don't worry about it.
literally everybody, every member of the crew is just in a jaw drop stupor except for Sark. He's just growling and gritting his teeth and looking at you and just kind of laughing. Like, this is your crew. You choose a crew that'd fry you.
No, fry you. I also want to cast Shield of Faith
Actually,
onto
hit him with
Itchy
a no
Beard.
you. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
So-
Itchy kind of just chokes up the lightning bolt, just kind of fucking no-sells it and looks the dude in the eyes like,
The only HP that matters is the last.
What in the hell is an HP? Alright, and at the top of this round, you actually, like... Again, the smell of ozone is getting stronger. And... I would say, Showa, you being higher up, kind of, like, looks up. And you realize the clouds aren't just clouds anymore. You notice what looks like two large hands formed out of clouds coalescing and reaching down in the direction of the ship. They're not there yet, but they appear to be closing in on the direction of the ship. But it is your turn, and you may do as you wish. Joa? Nightwing?
My mic was off that whole time. I'm here.
There you are. Ayo.
Can you repeat what you just said about
Uh,
the steps of my
Yeah,
turn?
so you could see before, like, as the scimitar was wielded and drawn, or the cutlass that he is using, the gem in the hilt is glowing brightly, and a amber-colored effect appears to be trying to go up Sark's arm, but it's kind of stopping about halfway up the forearm. It seems like something's kind of holding it there. And
Okay.
you notice the clouds forming on what was initially a very sunny, clear day. Now it looks like it went from sunny to cloudy, looking like it was going to storm, to you just looked up at the end of that round, and it looks like there are two massive arms formed out of clouds coalescing and moving down toward the ship slowly. And you smell ozone.
Okay.
Hairspray.
What I'm gonna do is jump down from where I'm at. Well, hold on. Let me read something real quick. Long range of 60 feet. Let's go. Sweet. I'm gonna manifest one of my psychic blades and toss it at that fucker.
Gotcha. Have at it. Got an ally within 5 feet, so.
I know it's kind of irrelevant because you already failed it, but any dexterity saves for that guy, he auto fails.
Right, because he is restrained, correct?
That's to hit. That's crit.
Ooh.
So I would, instead of 1d4 plus 4, what I roll for throwing damage there?
You'll still roll the damage normally, but all of the numbers on the dice will be doubled. Rogue sneak attack, everyone. Get your cameras ready.
It's 1d6 psychic. Sorry. It's 1d6 psychic. It's not my normal damage. So there's the 1d6. And here's the 3d6.
Okay, so that's 4 plus 24.
Yes. So 28.
Yeah, 28 points of psychic damage. Whew. It looks like he goes to open his mouth to smart off, and that kind of sinks into the side of his neck, and he coughs as like you see that ichor spurt out of his neck, like you hit a main artery. You see,
And as
he's
you all
just-
see, like the like, I mean, yeah, anyone near him would see it. The ghost scissors like disappear, and then a bunch of cuts appear on his neck.
and he does cough and sputter ichor all over Sticky Beard while trying to rage out of this net.
And then I'd drop down and like make my way, like probably not too far, but I'd like be like right here.
Gotcha. And it's a good thing you do, because at initiative count 20, a few things happen. 1. It seems like the ship is no longer sinking, and the commotion you heard that would have normally showed up sooner shows up around this hatch back here. As 2 more crewmates are added from there, as well as the blue grung from earlier also emerges. And as this is happening as well, that smell of ozone Showa gets much stronger, and you all hear a rumbling, and there is a bright flash as a lightning bolt strikes the mast of the ship and sets the sail on fire, and you hear a loud cracking sound. And I'm gonna have to have this red grung make a dexterity saving throw, actually. He's actually good. He does manage to barrel himself out of the way just far enough to not be caught by the lightning strike that hit the mast. But as that hits, you feel a couple of drops of rain followed by what turns into a downpour as you look up and you see the arms getting closer and closer to the ship and what appears to be a face emerging from the clouds behind them. And when it returns to Sark's turn, he is restrained by a net currently. So that is, I believe, a d6 of fire damage, correct? At the beginning of the turn for that he's restrained. Itchy Beard? Is that right?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
You're good. If you would like to roll me a d6 of fire damage then, and he's going to attempt to break out with his action.
Yo, 1d6.
Yep.
Yeah. Take 6.
Yep, 6 fire damage, gotcha. So he's looking pretty banged up, but still ready to fight. See if he can break out of this. Is it just strength or is it athletics? I think it's just strength, actually. So it would just be... Actually, yeah, it should only be that. Okay. So he does hit a 21 to break out, and does manage to writhe his way out of the net. And with that, he is going to attempt to... Looking at the situation, that was his action. Yeah, he is going to use his movement to hop down and hop to the lower deck about 10 feet here if you would like to take an attack of opportunity at you, Beard.
Can I rethrow a nettle?
No, it requires a short rest to recharge
Fuck.
for that one.
Okay, yeah. We had the mace equipped. Cool. 21 hit.
21 do hit. And you had the mace, correct?
Yeah, it should be a D8.
Gotcha.
11 points of damage. Bonk! Straight to horny jail.
Dear God, watch out.
I'll treat you to move out of my range, proccing an opportunity attack.
What is an opportunity attack?
I'm a battle master.
I thought you were a pirate.
Arrgh.
And you see he's going to go up to here and make sure before I step into range because he would know what to do and I don't. Yeah, okay. He's going to reach onto his back and pull out a blunderbuss and take a shot at Showa. Before doing anything else. Does an 18 hit Showa?
That does hit.
Okay. It's an extra D8 because it is within 10 feet.
Fuck.
Not that
Ouch.
bad.
Not that bad.
So, that is 9 points of piercing damage from the blunderbuss blast. And he is going to stow it and continue making his way this way. No, I apologize. Take that back. He cannot do that because he had to use his action to break out of the strength. Undo that damage, I apologize. I forgot.
Okay. Yep.
That's 100% my B. But he is going to get right up onto you with, this was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. He's going to position himself over here. And that is going to be effectively his turn, as he's looking kind of rough. We have the lizard folk now. We're going to 5, 10, 15. This takes 25 because of the stairs here to get up on Cookie. These ones are going to dash up. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, and 55. Those two had the dash. This one does get an attack on Cookie. Just going. First
That does
attack
hit.
23. Yep. Second attack 21.
That also hits.
Gotcha. That will be so 10 points total of slashing damage.
Okay.
And that is going to be all they can do. Those two of them had to dash. And that is going to come back to Hiffeldorf.
Well, can't really make it to you to help y'all. Unless I just walk through this man. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna cast Slash on him. He loves that.
He does. He's been a big fan of magic. Let me tell you.
curses.
11 does miss. 20 hits. $16 points of damage. Gotcha. He looks like he's breathing heavily, but he's still ready to fight.
This guy? Gaze attack. I'm gonna gaze at him. I'm gonna change
All
the
right.
clothing.
See if you can hit him.
Hang on. It is Constitution with modifier with proficiency bonus. It's pretty good.
So your proficiency is a +3. Plus your Constitution modifier.
Yeah.
19 does hit. What do you change his outfit to?
Alright,
What's he
dude,
looking
he's
like?
He's just in like a Speedo. That's it. Like, you can't hide anything now. You see all his equipment, or it falls to the ground. Fuck him.
You do see that he has the blunderbuss is strapped on his back. He has the Cloudburst scimitar in one hand, and his other arm is exposed, his prosthetic arm that had the cutlass knocked out of it. And yeah, no, he's rocking the speed. You see his body is marred with several cuts and bruises, but like he's still somehow moving forward.
Strong dude.
Speedo magic.
And in general,
Magic.
just because like, I mean, it's like one-shot characters, I just kind of want to do it more. Like, you can't like rage just to like change, like during it, to change to like a different wild magic thing.
I would say
I think I have one more charge.
I would say if you would like, you could just burn a rage. It would
Yeah.
just re-up it basically, and it would just
Okay.
roll another one.
Do the next turn because it's really cool. I'm
Yeah,
gonna have this
fair.
one. I'll do the next turn.
Okay, we go to Cookie.
So, again, how's the bad guy or the big guy looking? Sorry.
Big guy's looking
Big
rough,
guy.
And sexy.
and in a speedo. Pretty cut up, bleeding from the neck. Attempting to more or less get out of a bad situation and hoping to use Showa as a human shield, more or less, or as a humanoid shield.
Copy that. I'm gonna cast Hold Person on him.
Okay.
So he has to make a Wisdom saving throw. So he's got to beat a 15.
15. Okay. Wisdom. Huh. Okay.
Fail. And on a fail, he is paralyzed for the duration. At the end of each of its turns, it can make a Wisdom saving throw.
I was gonna say, being cornered as he is going to burn his first legendary resistance to automatically save.
Okay.
Alright. Is there anything else you would like to do?
For now, I think that is it. Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Actually, could I see? Can I switch the wind gust off towards me? I'll try and blow this guy away from me, like toward the side or something. It's a bonus action, or is that a full action?
I think it's only a bonus action to redirect it. So yeah, you can
Yeah, can
attempt to do that.
Can I redirect him, try and push him to the side?
That is fine by me. That is... What is the saving throw on that?
I
I think it's
That-
strength
that's on
for
you.
gust of wind. Yeah, okay. Check. 2. Alright. Strength. Natural 20 on that guy's part. He does hold his ground. But he
Alright, well,
now
that
has
is-
a harder time moving that way. Okay. Right. Coming back to the Grungs. This Grung is going to continue to be upset at magic and take a swing at Hiffeldorf. So 2 attacks,
No.
14 and a 21.
21 hits.
Gotcha. Be 9 points of bludgeoning damage, which would be
Cool,
halved by
that's-
your rage.
Down to 5.
Yes.
Okay. I'm upset Eileen didn't remind me, being the barbarian player. I haven't recklessly attacked once all night.
Oh shit. Yep.
Whoops. Oh well, I will forward.
This guy back here, also being a wizard, is kind of terrified at what he saw from Flame God and is going to attempt to fire 2 Eldritch Blasts at him.
Bring it, bitch.
11 and 12.
He sucks ass. He didn't hit me.
He seems very disgruntled, and while he wants to go back the other way, he's afraid to go back toward the large burning mast right now. So that is him. The blue grung. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he is going to use a bonus action to cast Healing Word on Captain Sark. It's only going to be 4 points of healing. And can't move much closer. We'll attempt to... Yeah, because Healing Word's a bonus action. That is a leveled spell. Action cantrip would be Sacred Flame on Showa. So that is a dexterity saving throw for Showa.
Yep, what kind of dexterity? What kind, you said dex saving throw?
Yep, dex saving throw.
What is it? Sure. That's not what I wanted. There we go. 17.
17? That does save.
Yep.
So you don't have to worry about it. You see the
Sweet.
same, like, greenish purple energy shimmering around you, and you recognize it and duck out of the way in time, even being harried by the 2 around you. That is it for the grunts. We come back to Itchy Beard.
Alright. We're gonna
Alright.
jump over the railing.
Already.
So we're gonna move up 5 more feet here.
Yep.
And we're gonna do a bait and switch attack with Eileen's character and my character, switching places with Eileen's character. And I'm gonna swing at the cat.
Okay. Gotcha. Show me potato salad.
I need if
Yeah, I gotcha.
Eileen could, yeah.
Yep.
Ooh. Moving you down in that place then.
And then I'm gonna swing. First, I'm going to second wind.
Okay. Gotcha.
Just that.
Get some gas back in the tank. The old itchy tank.
Yeah. See how much it heals for. Second wind 5e, please.
Right. Anytime I need something, insert an ability name 5e into Google.
Second wind. 1d10 plus my fire level, so 6. 1d10 plus 10. Yay. I went back up 12 points.
That is pretty fat.
And then we'll swing. And we swing at him, which will be 1d20 plus 8 with we're using the shield and the mace.
Yep. I have it.
That one.
Oof. Alright, you got a second attack.
Yeah.
21 hits.
21 to hit.
Certainly.
Okay. Okay, then it'll be 1d8. John and Kate plus 8. And then it'll be 1d6 for the superiority die. Yeah. Take 16 points of damage. As when Itchybeard jumps over the thing, he casts second wind. It's like, I cast second wind! As he jumps over the railing.
What are you even saying at this point?
He sees Aileen's character. I'm sorry, I'm not.
Showa.
Showa, there we go. And I'm just like, bait and switch attack! And just, fucking, Showa just kind of teleports to the where Itchybeard was standing, and fucking Itchybeard just fucking bonks him on top of the head with the mace.
Showa, the lizard folk now in front of you, kind of looks back at you, just like, what's he saying?
I couldn't tell you myself.
Impressive. And is there anything else you would like to do?
I don't know if I have it, because I did use it in the little game that we played a while back. Do I have my action surge still or no?
Does it come back on short rest?
We can.
That's
always
what's
look.
important. You got a short rest.
Action surge. So you take
Because he's. I'll tell you right now, he's barely hanging on. If not for that healing word, he would have been.
You must use
Wait,
this
what?
feature. You must finish a short or long rest before you can use it again. Starting
And
at
if you can
17th
believe
level,
it-
you can use it twice.
Yeah, you have got your action surge back from that short rest.
Yeah, we're gonna fucking action surge, and I'm gonna hit him again.
Yep, you got 2 more attacks.
I'm gonna hit him with the fucking bonking hammer. Yeah, bonk. There's a 23 hit.
A 23 hits.
There's a D8. Plus 8. No superiority die. This is just a hit. So 13 points of damage.
How did you dispatch a first mate, Sark?
I just bash his fucking skull in, and then I just keep going. I just don't stop. I just action surge, and I just keep fucking smashing him.
Just turn his head into fucking paste.
Yeah.
And as you do, there are bone shards and just like this black, nasty liquid coming out. This strange, like, blacks and greens of liquids coming out with the blood.
And then with my extra attack, I'm going to turn around and swing at the other guy.
Sure. Have at him.
Yeah. There's a 24 hit.
A 24 does hit.
Then I'm gonna turn around and he's just gonna get like the last swing of. I'm screaming action surge, and like the last fucking bonk that comes out, I just turn around and I smack him in the skull.
For 9 points of damage. Got you. And you see he actually looks up.
wait.
He's like, he
Hold
killed
up,
the
that
captain. What are we?
Me turning
Takes a hit
around to
inside
hit
the
him
head.
would be at an advantage because of flanking, just in case.
Not wrong. Yeah, just in case.
Ah, fuck.
Close.
Okay, yeah. But yeah.
Alright. You actually see, like, at this point, like, the wizard folk kind of look at each other, and they're, like, kind of unsure about how to continue. And, Flame God, it is your turn. Everybody, the crew of the current ship looks very uncertain about what to do now.
So Flame God's gonna see all this and be like, "That's my captain." Also, sorry, and he's gonna take his warhammer and try to swing at this yellow dude right here.
All
I'm gonna
right,
instinctively duck. It's the last time I saw you do something.
that's very fair. Yep, go ahead and pop your attack off. That definitely
Holy
hits.
shit. I actually got a hit with an attack for once. Holy shit!
Let's go.
All right, I'm
Oh,
also
lightning
using.
bolt hit.
Well, that doesn't count. I was also gonna use Divine Smite as well.
Oh, all right, yeah.
Why not have that?
Let's see. Where was Divine Smite? Here. What is that? Extra 2d8? Holy shit.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Oh my god. So, we need to do this plus 4. So 9, and then it was 2d8s. Boom.
20 points of damage. How do you kill him?
I mean, I'm just like golf swinging this man into the ocean. His giblets are gonna hit the water. So I'm going over there. I'm, swinging it like a golf club, and I'm like, Thunder Wave cast, and then that's when.
His eyes get big and glow in the light of the divine hammer, and he just says, "God magic," and just explodes into the ocean.
That's my first wizard!
Flame God's gonna let out an audible screech, and also with that Divine Smite, he's gonna use Inspiring Smite, so I can use 2d8 plus my level, and divide that amongst everyone that's in a 30 feet radius, which is everyone.
All kooky.
So let's see, what is that? 2d8, let's see, plus 6.
All for Flame God. So 14 points total.
I'm gonna give 10 to Itchy Beard, and I'm gonna give 4 over to Cookie.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. God, that's such a good smite. That's such a good, like, whatever that feature's called, I can't remember.
Damage is damage.
Smite, but damn, I wanted to use it when we were fighting on the thing, like the arena, but I could not because I couldn't hit shit. That's it. I'm vibing now.
Alrighty. Showa, it comes back to you, and it looks like another, like, you feel the winds whipping up, and you feel the boat, like, trying to, essentially, it's getting pushed just on its own now. It's been patched up, thankfully, but it is, bless you, it is getting pushed and tossed
How
on the
did that
water
come
right
through? I muted my microphone.
Bless you.
I have no idea.
That's weird. I don't like
But you
that.
see, all the wizard folk look very unsure about what to do, and you just watch that yellow grung get smashed to giblets into the ocean. Everybody looks terrified right now at what's going on. A point of note as well, when First Mate Sark died and his arm dropped to the ground, like while his head was being turned into pate, you notice the scimitar actively tried to pull itself from his grasp, and eventually tried. I guess it didn't really make its way out because he had a fucking death grip on it. But yeah, no, like Itchy Beard, you would see it trying to make its way out of his hand, and it's kind of stuck there, kind of like latched onto his arm. But that is going on as well. And then Showa, what would you like to do? All of the enemy crew looks terrified right now.
Would you say that I'm terrified enough to be out of combat, or are we still in combat?
The wizardmen kind of look like they're looking at each other in a like, do we save our skins? Do we abandon ship? Like, what are we doing here?
Okay. Where is Scary Sword at?
Scary Sword is on like on this stool right here essentially. Captain Sark kind of got bashed up against the bar and lobotomized.
Okay.
And the sword is still in his arm, like in his hand.
Well, that is what we are being paid to handle. So, ooh. Okay.
You see the rain is starting to like help with the fire on the mast a little bit.
I know exactly what to do. Where is Flame God in all of this? Oh, I'm trying to find his icon.
Down here.
Thing right here? Yes, okay.
Yep.
I gotta do some measuring.
That's about 10 feet up.
Sweet. Oh, easy. Okay. Hey, Flame God. I'm gonna use one of my psionic enhancements that I get once per long rest. And I'm going to talk to Flame God psionically.
Okay.
Or sorry, telepathically.
Yeah, I got you.
Yep. Hey, can you hear me? What's up?
Flame God here, words.
Yeah, yes, okay, good. Remember when we did that, like, throwing together?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so that actually, since you're now in the free trial program of Veilcut Enterprises, this is your first perk. You actually get a free psychic connection to me, Showa Veilcut himself. So, If you wouldn't mind, I'm going to use your strength. Could you throw something at this guy for me?
What
next
throw?
next time you get a chance.
Me.
How about that barrel right there? Can you throw that barrel at him?
You can throw a dwarf.
Sure. I throw barrel good.
Cool, thanks, buddy. That's all I needed. And now that Showa has, in his mind, delegated a task to a coworker, he is going to go in for the sneaky sneak to try to just grab the sword.
Okay, yeah. I would say it would take your action to do it, but you are able to like pry the fingers open and get it out of there. And the
Okay,
second
cool.
it's out of the grasp, you see the cloud arms and face coming down from the storm begin to slowly retract back up into the sky. Not disappearing, just slowly going back away.
And as I
The
grab
storm
it,
is
I'll
still
go
raging.
ahead. As I grab it, I'll tell Flame God, like, hey, I got the sword, and you can trust me, okay? I just wanted to make sure that there's like a mutual trust here. I might do something that seems pretty rash, but you can trust me.
Can Flame God make a check on this just because he is a paladin? He wants to make sure things are still okay.
Yeah, you could insight this.
Okay, because that was a bit sus. Is that
Just a little bit, yeah.
Was that insight? Oh, sick.
And I will allow you to make a persuasion or deception as well against that, Showa.
I don't need to because I'm telling the truth. He's just being a little weird
Okay,
about
you're
it.
just-
This is just how Showa. This is just how
Okay.
Showa talks.
All right. I was gonna say for a check like that, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, Tech Show.
So Showa is being honest. Whatever
Good.
he's about to do might seem rash, but in his mind it is justified.
Okay, fair. That's it.
Okay.
He's ready.
Are you doing anything else, Showa? Use your movement and action.
Movement and action. That I've used my movement and action. Is
Part
there
of-
anything?
Anyway.
Okay. Is there anything I can glean from the sword with like, just by looking at it, like an Arcana check or?
Not just by looking at it, but you do feel an immense power just sort of like vibrating through your whole being, holding it.
Okay.
Sort
Well,
of like
wait,
a maybe this shouldn't be wielded to actually fight people.
Yeah.
kind of energy.
Yeah. Okay, change of plan, boss. And I'm talking to Flame God still.
Lost. Okay.
I was going to like use this thing's cool magic, but I don't know if that's the best idea. To be blunt, I think this thing deserves to be locked away in the Veil Cut Vault, where it will do no one any harm. And then I could use its proprietary magic to make some new products. But I'm not the only one involved in this venture, so you know, whatever. Just keeping you in the loop.
Thank you. Appreciate it. You best. You honest. And he gives he taps his chest twice with his fist. Like, yeah.
Yeah, you get it. You get it. Cool. And yeah, that's it. I'm sneaking in and then grabbing that. That's my turn.
Okay. When it comes to the lizardmen turn, you see they kind of like look at each other, see that the mast has like been put out, and like look at the grungs look at them. They'll drop their weapons, kind of like get on their knees, hands on the back of their head. Just the one that just came out of the captain's quarters kind of like is looking straight down at the deck, hands on the back of his head, on his knees, and just says, "Do what you will with us. Just don't take us back to Fell Harbor. Kill us if you have to. It's better than what Mizzen would have us do for the week."
Oh,
Are we
so
out of
you're just
initiative?
you're just surrendering? Like there's no you don't want to do the whole song and dance. I even had a throwing guy ready. Are you sure you don't want to like wrap this up? My
I would-
throwing guy is going to be devastated.
If you need to
kill All right. us,
go ahead.
The psionic link kicks back in. Hey, X-nay on the barrel, Flame. We don't need the barrel anymore.
Okay.
And they are effectively surrendering. They have made it clear that if they were to go back to Fell Harbor, they would be put through worse than whatever you could do to them.
Well, that's no fun. But I'm not gonna kill anyone that's gonna surrender. That's not my whole thing.
I will.
Are you attacking
I'd
that
have
one?
to. I'd
I'm
have to.
attacking this.
I'd have to assassinate you if you're going to try that.
do
These
that,
people are.
Hiffledorf
I will dash or do something to try to negate. I'll throw a psionic knife or something to try to negate that attack.
That's
It
cool.
is at Hiffledorf's turn. Are you attacking the surrendering lizard man?
I do attack the surrendering lizard man.
All right.
Much to the dismay of our time constraint. Sorry.
I will say no for the sake of this. He crumples. He is not resisting. He lets you hit him. He is dead.
Whoa!
And you see the
we're
other
not
two
gonna-
kind of like wince and like look away, but they don't say anything.
All right, can we at least vote on hostage murder? I'm down for a vote.
Yeah,
I mean,
Flame
now
God's
that I'm
seen
hearing
this
you,
shit.
yeah.
Flame God's seen this shit. He's gonna be a little pissed because he is a paladin and he wants to protect people who can't protect themselves. So he's very violently angry.
I was gonna say they did loudly announce that they were surrendering.
Yeah. Okay, so now we're all on the same page. You two are surrendering, right? Can we get a vocal surrender?
We have already vocally surrendered.
Yes. Yeah, I know. Just for our associate here, I don't think he got that.
And the grungs also pipe up. We'll no fight.
Okay, little group meeting here. I'm good at these. How do we feel about vocal surrenders? How many of us are pro murder? How many
I
of
was
us
cool
are...
with keeping him alive. I don't know why he swung at that guy. I mean, like,
Kept them alive once, they fought us a second time. Like,
I think he was just wearing off the rage. You know, he's still still a little
Okay,
angry
I
from the
have the
fight,
cool
you know?
I have the cool magic sword we're here for, so that's covered. So you don't want to go back to Fell Harbor. Is there a place you would like to be dropped off on the way? Because that's where we're going to be going back there to deliver this sword. Now, I get it. I've done some shady things, and if it's okay with the whole crew here, we can just give you we'll give you this little boat, and you can just kind of disappear.
We're
I'm gonna be honest with you. Those boats aren't actually like good on the seas. And considering we're out at sea, those are just for survival until another boat could show up. If they,
That's fine. But I was just
Oh.
giving them the option.
I thought we'd just give them our boat and then we'd take this boat.
I was
But
thinking we
then-
take the big one and they can have the small one.
Yeah, that's yeah.
yeah.
But see, we can keep both big boats if we just give them the really small boat.
But that would just be killing them if we gave them a lifeboat.
Damn, I throw
It'd
that
be
coin in
same
the
as
water.
He's smashing them over the head like he did like 2 seconds
the
ago.
the
and we just
token?
made him.
That token makes a boat, I would say, bigger than the one that you guys won, actually, but not quite as big as this one. Kind of like
How
a
long
middle
does it
ground.
last?
And it's closer to like a Viking longboat, but it has like a an alligator snapping turtle with the front of it, and it lasts for goodness. Let's have a look, because I just reskinned the other feather token. Yeah. 50-foot long, 25-foot wide boat. It is propelled and moves across the water at a speed of 6 miles per hour. Use an action while on the boat to command it to move or turn up to 90 degrees. What can carry up to 32 medium or smaller creatures. A large creature or 4 medium creature remains for 24 hours and then disappears. You can dismiss the boat as an action. So it will last for 24 hours now that it is in the water.
That's
There's a
probably
boat
enough.
for the-
They could get back. They could easily get back to shore that way. Well, are we to leave on that?
I look at Cookie because you're the one that threw the
so-
coin. That's your coin boat, boss.
Yeah,
Listen,
but now we got 2 boats. Don't need no coin boat if we got 2 boats.
exactly.
Yeah, you first coin boat, boss.
I mean, the more boats, the merrier. You know.
We do have quite a few boats. I think I'm kind of changing my tune on the. Maybe we keep the dinghy. I kind of like the dinghy.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's the lifeboat for us. You know.
Yeah. All right, I'm into that. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Yeah. How about you guys take coin boat?
That is very gracious and fine by us.
Hey,
One-
thank Cookie over there. I was gonna put you in the dinghy.
Well, thank you, small blue monkey man. However, we need to take a few things with us, if that's okay.
Hey, as long as it's not this sword.
No,
Whatever, man.
we're on borrowed time and under a bit of servitude. And you see, like, one of them kind of rolls his sleeves up, and you can see the veins bulging in both of his arms. It looks like it's painfully, like, pumping something through his body that's unnatural. You see, he kind of like goes like he's going to hock a loogie and like holds his hand out and spits into it, and you notice it's that same like black ichor. Kind of just like lets it like wash off his hand.
You
and
should all
rain on
like
the
get
deck.
that checked out at like a clinic. I'd offer my Veilcut Enterprises services, but
God.
the clinic's so far away, and we wouldn't have time. I mean, if you did show up at one, I'd give you a discount because I don't even know what that is, and I'd like to research that.
Ain't no clinic or chirurgeons that can take care of this. Not that we know of. Only
Can
thing.
Flame God look at this? Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're more than welcome to.
Sick. You go and finish what you were saying. My bad.
I was just going to say, like, he was going to say his piece of. This is, as far as we're concerned, some old magic toxin substance that we've been administered. And in Fell Harbor, you don't much get a choice once you're part of the Serpent's Wake. You're injected with this, it's what you live with. And you don't really have much of a way out aside from, you see, like, he kind of motions for you to follow him. He makes his way back up to this chest back here behind the captain's table that was up on the back. He kind of just, like, lifts the lid off of it, and you see, while there is gold underneath, there are several small, like, heavy glass vials of this, like, black liquid. This is the antidote that we're able to use. And by antidote, I say that very loosely. It kind of just suppresses it for a little bit and makes it hurt a little less. And if we disobey, they stop giving it to us. This was supposed to be enough for the entire crew for this journey. If we're not able to find more of it by the time we go on land, or by the end of, say, kind of looks over his buddy and he shrugs, a month or so, we're done for anyway. So we'll take the time we can. We just want the vials. You can keep the money, you can keep the boats.
Yeah, I mean, as much as my magically inclined research brain wants to take one, I get it. You all need those to live.
Well, we're probably cooked anyway, so and it hands you two of them, like tosses you two.
Oh, I mean, hey, this could lead to a potential cure. Not to get your hopes up any further, but I'll do what I can.
Kept calling it nude oil. Said it was made from some fire lizard over far west. Nothing we can really do about it, though, from here.
I have some friends in Eminence that fight fire lizards occasionally.
Well, they got doctors that can enhance that or find a way to get rid of it for good. You let us know. We'll be in Rumble Drum living out the rest of our time, most likely. And with that, I was gonna say they start to make their way toward the other boat. But if there's anything else you would like to add,
no, hey, safe travels, friends. Here's a card. I'll give each of them a card.
we can't read.
Just keep it.
Sure. Okay, come on. And he kind of like herds and like you actually see he goes and sends the other one below deck, and you see the other one actually carries the purple grunk from earlier out from below deck, who's still recovering from his wound earlier, onto the turtle boat.
All right. I think on our side, group huddle. Group huddle sound good? Everyone good with the group huddle?
It looks like a group huddle is happening anyway, as hundreds of arms sprout out of Hiffeldorf's back and pull you all towards him.
Oh.
Well, yeah, I was gonna rage again. I was like, I wonder what I get, and then literally what I've typed in chat is what happened. Like, oh, sorry. In a minute, they'll die down.
So sword acquired. And I present the sword to people.
Just pulling everyone together for that. These guys.
We have some boats. I say we go. You know, figure out what we're doing with this sword. See if I could talk to some people. Take it back with me. It was good meeting all of you. Hopefully we never have to interact again.
Close to me.
I'll
be going to find the Doritos.
I'll admit, yeah, I kind of feel the same way. Yeah, I mean, y'all are a great crew and all, but
You don't want me to stay with you?
no, you can stay.
Yay!
Whoever wants to stay can stay. I mean,
Is this
I don't know. Capitalism is a scam. I don't know. That's all I have to
Wait,
say.
now, Mr. God, you could stay on this boat, and the no offense to the crew here, they just don't have what I have at Veilcut Enterprises. If you would like to truly learn magic and put it to use for the betterment of all species, really, you can come with me, and I can show you just how the Veilcut stuff works.
Think and
Mr. God, we have more fun.
Cast throw.
fun.
And we cast spells.
But I need become strongest wizard, and Mr. Moneyman seemed like he's strong. First though.
But I'm not strong. Veilcut as a whole is strong. There's a lot of us. Hell, there's more Showas than me. I'm not the only Showa Veilcut. I just happen to be the first one. And
So it doesn't make sense. Cookie makes
to
sense.
confused a bit.
This is a pyramid scheme. Just don't.
But before follow you, Mr. Captain Beard, do you know want because I cast lightning bolt on your body?
No, that was fucking rad. I want you here. I just, free will and all that. Just if you don't want to be here, you don't have to be here.
Wand pretty cool.
Captain Sticky Beard? Or
Itchy Beard.
Itchy Beard, sorry. Maybe we could work out a kind of shared custody over Mr. Flame God. Maybe
I have no custody over this man at all whatsoever.
Not custody in the traditional sense, but more of a mentorship program.
I don't really care about all these programs and whatnot. I'll be honest with you. If he wants to come and go as he please, he's more than welcome on my ship. But I
have quickly devised, and Joe's flipping through the book, a 16-step program that
16-step pyramid scheme.
Wow. Unfortunately for me, means I will be more of a remote agent for Veilcut Enterprises. I will stay on the boat and provide free barber care and aesthetic care as needed.
So what you're telling me is you're gonna take my money and leave?
I'm not gonna take anyone's money. I'm just more interested in that guy, and I point to Flame God. And I think he
Flame
can.
God, free will. You do what you want.
I think he can have the best of both worlds because I can teach him, and he can stay here and be part of the boat crew.
As you guys are having this conversation, Hiffeldorf just, kind of looks at you guys and just hops the railing and starts swimming back toward Rumble Drum. Behind
he makes it if
behind
not,
the boat
well.
that already left.
I guess that's our cue to get the boat rolling in that direction.
He either drowns or he shows up somewhere asking for Doritos and M&Ms. Maybe demanding and probably dying.
Flame God does like custody though. Dad already had him on weekends anyway.
Say, homie.
First have to go back to Dwarf Lady. She's teach me spell too.
Yeah. We should probably fix this so I can get ownership of this sword and swindle her.
Swindle. Don't know word. Probably good though.
It's for the betterment. It's for the betterment of everyone, really. If she could come up with a really convincing argument for her to keep the weird, crazy storm sword, yeah, I'll leave it. If not, it's going in a vault. I don't make the rules.
Well,
Ah yes, Shao Kogan machine. Understood.
I like you. You're getting it. You're getting it really fast.
He like starts blushing, kicking his feet again.
I really feel like you're manipulating his intelligence.
Flame God's smart.
Yeah,
Right, yes.
Flame God's smart.
Thank you.
Okay. Well, you got like 10 minutes where I'm tossing you in the fucking water.
Yeah, let's get this boat ready and show
Mr.
jumps
Big,
up and gets.
Mr. Big, you're gonna cast the origin?
I'm gonna cast throw on.
if y'all sail off, you probably just fly past me in the water.
Yeah. you do see Hiffledorf just swimming for it, kind of waves at you.
I cast my net out at him and I grab him with it and I just kind of tie him to the back of the boat.
Just tow him along.
Mr.
Hurry
Hageldorf,
me the whole
you
way.
wanna come on board?
No, I'm good. I'm good. The fire doesn't hurt me. I'm underwater.
Last thing Showa will do, as far as the group meeting goes, is take off the like Robin-looking mask and be like, "Hey, so everyone knows this is my real face. I'm getting good vibes from this team. So if I am going to stay on this boat, I might as well ditch the mask, right?"
Face magic.
And then
good.
Showa pulls off his actual face.
It's Ragnar.
Some real trust.
That's
It's old man Jenkins. Alright, so if I'm not mistaken, the crew is now heading back to Rumble Drum to talk to the Fizzlewip family about attempting to obtain custody of Cloudburst. Yes?
that's my goal.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want custody.
So I will ask, where is... I know where a couple of you are going. I know Hiffledorf is on a goal to get to Eminence in search of Doritos.
Take the secret recipe.
Yep. Cookie and Itchy Beard, are you two just back to a life of pirating?
As far as I'm concerned, I've got a lizard man I'm trying to find. So, Itchy Beard's gonna go try to find him.
Okie dokie. Showa, you're heading back to Rumble Drum to talk that out, and then heading back to Opulence, I take it?
Yes.
That is the goal?
And if Flame God wants to go with me back to Opulence, I will go with him, he's more than welcome to. If he stays on the boat, I will make it a point to also find my way to stay on the boat.
Also,
Sure.
Cookie is more than welcome to join Itchy Beard in finding his lizard man friend. Cobalt friend, sorry.
I think Flame God would go. He would go back to go learn that spell, and then he's probably gonna do the shared custody of staying on.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So then Show will probably talk it out with Itchy Beard to try to get and weasel his way onto the boat.
Alright, so effectively for right now, everyone but Hiffledorf is staying on the boat for the time being. As Itchy Beard,
Hageldorf.
as Itchy Beard
It's fun.
sails around looking for his kobold companion. Alright.
I'll send word if I and you handle that however you want plot wise. If Showa managed to get custody of the sword, he'd probably hire a courier with literally all of the money he has to ensure safe delivery back to get the sword back to Opulence, so Veilcut knows what to do with it.
There
if he doesn't
are.
get comfy,
I was going to say there are arcane means, like essentially the equivalent of a post office on Voldaris. Is
okay.
some wizards have the ability to I can't remember exactly what the spell is called. I think it's Expeditious Courier or something like that.
Okay.
And you can basically summon an elemental holding a big chest, put an item in the chest, and it gets shipped to a location that you're familiar with. So there is something that can happen like that.
I would go that route, or if they can hit me with a convincing argument of why they could safely store Cloudburst, I would let them keep it.
I'm going to say go ahead and just roll me a persuasion check now, and I'm going to roll an opposed persuasion from the perspective of Baron Ziggy Fizzlewip, because he does want it to be as safe as possible and not have a mishap like this again. That is his that's his big thing.
Yeah, I
As
mean, that's
Baron there.
from the bottom of Showa's heart, as sleazy as he may seem, he is here to protect people from crazy artifacts as well. So,
So, let's see the persuasion. That's a big roll. Not impossible to beat, though.
nope. All right, stays with the Baron.
I say he probably would not agree to it. I'm not gonna say you couldn't like ditch with it and attempt to run and like stay on the run with it.
I recognize
But that is
I'm
up to you.
in. That is a Baron, and that will bring some political weight that I don't want to already. Veil Cuts already has a lot of irons in the fire. Doesn't want to add another political scandal, so I will.
Bag of Doritos.
I will reluctantly leave the sword with the Baron.
Can
Okay,
Can
understand.
Flame God also try to help this because he thinks Showa is a decent person actually trying to do this shit?
With your help and with your say-so, because he trusts you more and you seem less sleazy in general, I will say, Showa, you can make that with advantage. Yes.
Cool. It's the same roll.
Same roll. Roll high.
Fuck.
Still not quite doing it. He's
Good try.
with that though. The Baron does kind of like look you up and down, and he's just kind of like, I understand what you're trying to do, and I do genuinely believe that I feel like as different as our practices are, I could probably trust you in a bind. If it comes down to it and I feel that it needs to be moved, I will contact you.
Please do.
And he hands you his card.
Ooh. That's a power move.
Could be 100
Yeah, we one of the many services Veilcut Enterprises runs is artifact vaulting. I'm not sure if you're aware of the Houses of Eminence. They really like to house their own artifacts, and I kind of see that as a political power structure issue. So I'm trying to change that long term. There's some weird fucked up shit in those vaults that our security teams have found that I can't touch. So I'm trying to hoard as many of those away from people who want to use them for ill will as possible. Yeah, you
And
get
being back on land, almost on cue with you saying that, you feel a rumble in the ground as what seems like a small earthquake goes off. And you hear a very loud bursting noise in the distance. And you swear you look northward and you see part of the sky turning this blood red color for a brief moment before going back to normal.
That was weird.
Red magic.
But
That was some red magic.
and I think that's where we're gonna call this one shot.
Hey.
Yo, was
Yeah.
that red shit the stuff that's happening in Eminence right now?
It might be.
That's literally I made Showa as an entire argument towards, like, I like the idea of House Ragnar being stupid enough to house their own nightmare artifacts.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
And I'm like, there would be people who are like, this is stupid. We need a system to
protect
deal with
these.
these. Yeah.
That's perfect. But yeah, thank you everybody. I hope you guys had fun. What would you guys think? Everything
Fun,
It's a lot of fun.
Yeah,
I
I like this
enjoyed
party. I like this party dynamic a lot.
for sure. And who knows? They might be coming back in later installments since everybody is effectively alive. They might show up later in the world.